Entertainment of the Year. New zenith with their sheer hard work and determination. On this stupendous occasion, I am very proud to announce that our national NGO, Rab Di Meher, is scaling new heights and opening new frontiers day by day. I extend a gracious and inclusive welcome to our very honorable chief guest, Mr. Joe Egan. Let's put up our hands together for him. Mr. Joe is the toughest man on the earth, and the compliments are given by the very esteemed Mike Tyson when he defeated him. Sir is a global boxer and a Hollywood actor. He is professionally the brand ambassador of Ambit Medical Group, United Kingdom. We are very happy to have you here, sir. I also give a warm welcome to our very esteemed guest of honor who are present amongst us. And now, I request all of you to kindly stand up for the national anthem, which will be later followed by the lamp lighting ceremony. Punjab, Sindh, Gujarat, Maratha, Dravida, Utkala, Banga, Vindhya, Himachala, Yamuna, Ganga, Uchala, Jaladhi, Taranga, Tava Shubha Name Jage, Tava Shubha Ashish Mange, Gaye Tava Jaya Gatha, Jana Gana Mangala Dayak Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidhata, Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya 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 He. I request everyone to kindly be seated. USA. We have Dr. B.R. Sikri, Chairman, FOPE India. We have Dr. Aruna Gonda Bhaktani, CEO, Pharma Ratna USA. We have Mr. Virachi Shah, Director, Saga Laboratory, India. We also have amongst us as Mr. Dara B. Patel, Secretary General, IDMA, India. I request, ladies and gentlemen, along with the President and Vice President of the Rab Di Meher NGO, all the distinguished guests to kindly come for the lamp lighting ceremony, along with our very honorable chief guest for the day. I request Sir and Ma'am to kindly proceed for the lamp lighting ceremony. I request Shaba Sir, Anita Ma'am, along with the chief guest and all the guests of honor to kindly come ahead for the lamp lighting ceremony. I look around the stage and am in awe with the collected expertise gathering over here. We are deeply honored to have the chief guest of honor, and the distinguished guests present today on this occasion. Thank you everyone for doing the honors and welcome the August gathering. The Vice President and the most efficient lady who has played a vital role in organizing this event today. Thank you all.
Good morning. I extend a very warm welcome to all of you present here on the 4th Pharma Ratna Award 2019 and International Conference. It is a great pleasure for me to welcome you all. I am very grateful to all the dignitaries for taking time out of your busy schedule to attend this important conference. Pharma Ratna 2009 provides a unique opportunity all of us. To my knowledge, this is the only conference where we can meet the pharma industry, regulators, policymakers, academia, all together under one roof. Today's event marks the opening of a new chapter of understanding and cooperation between the stakeholders concerned for safe and quality medicine. I wish all the delegates and the speakers alike the best of learning, interaction, and satisfaction of sharing their knowledge. Once again, welcome you all. Thank you so much.
आप कब तक आओगे? आप कब तक आओगे?
Thank you, ma'am. It was indeed a pleasure hearing you. Organization members, and we all are here for a noble cause, that is humanity. And I appreciate a welcome to all of you again. Now, without much delay, may I call upon Ms. Mansi, who is going to take up the next segment of today's morning. Let me introduce you to Ms. Mansi. Ms. Mansi Jalakia is a published writer, a pharmacist from London, United Kingdom. Her association with Shahbaz Sir goes long back. She has been a part of the pharma industry since 15 years till now. She's a motivation speaker as well. We are glad to have you here today amongst us. Ms. Mansi, may I call you on the dais? And dear audience, let's give her a huge round of applause. She's going to take us to the next segment of today's morning.
Kingdom. Being an integral part of the pharmaceutical industry for about 15 years now, it brings me immense pleasure to welcome you all here today. Pharma Ratna 2019 is a prestigious event that takes pride in recognizing the hidden talent in the pharmaceutical industry. We all have gathered here today to celebrate the unsung heroes of the fraternity. This has only been made possible due to the tireless efforts of Mr. Shahbaz Alam and Mrs. Anita, our founder members, who had the vision to unite the pharmacy community. They have together built a strong foundation which provides a platform to develop business opportunities and create opportunities for various job seekers as well. Shahbaz Sir is a close friend of mine and a mentor. I have personally known him for more than 15 years now. He is a magician of words and a constant inspiration to the young generation. Anybody who has come into close contact with him would know so. His undying faith in humanity and his tireless approach to reinvent himself and to motivate others is praiseworthy. Fortunately, he is blessed to have an amazing life partner in Anita. The first time I met her, she had won me over with her genuine smile. She is an advocate and holds MBA with dual specialization in marketing and HR. She is a wizard at multitasking. Being a mompreneur, she has this amazing ability to handle home, work, kids, and a husband while staying totally focused and achieving her goals. She has always supported Shahbaz Sir and has been a constant strength who has stood by all the storms at his side. Together, they have successfully built a balanced and equitable organization while never losing sight of meritocracy. They are a powerful team with a vision to move forward with ethics, grace, and teamwork. The first Pharma Ratna Awards 2019, the first awards were held on 23rd December 2016 at New Delhi. From then on, every year, it has brought together various dignitaries from around the world, and it soon promises to go global as well. So without further delay, let's get into the event at all. I hope you all have a wonderful time here today. Make the most of your day. Thank you very much.
President of Rab Di Meher, Ms. Anita Shahbaz, to kindly come and facilitate the chief guest and our guest of honor. I request Sir and Ma'am to kindly come near the stage. And very humbly, may I request our very honorable chief guest, Joe Sir, Mr. Joe, to kindly come here. And ladies and gentlemen, let's keep applauding. I want to make a specific mention of Mr. Jogi, a boxer and a Hollywood actor. And now and receive the deep love and affection of Rab Di Meher. I request Mr. Sandeep Patel, Director, MB, Medical Group, United Kingdom, to kindly come here. Mr. Sandeep Patel, the Director, ladies and gentlemen, keep applauding. And if I pronounce any name wrong, I apologize. Mr. Sandeep Patel, coming near the stage. I request sir and ma'am to kindly honor. And this group is the life services in the United Kingdom. We welcome you, sir. May I now invite Advocate S. Mahapatra, CEO, Mace Corp India, to kindly come near the stage. I request it's an honor to have you here. That's what the most humble people on the earth do. They share, they come near the stage. I request, sir and ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome him. He's our esteemed guest of honor for today. And one of the most successful importers in Tanzania. We welcome Minnesota Healthcare India. I request sir to kindly come here and receive the love and acknowledgement from the Rab Di Meher. Mr. K, it's an honor to have you here, sir. Mr. Hitesh, I very humbly request you to come here. Now I request Mr. B.R. Sikri, Chairman, FOPE India, to kindly come near the stage, our very esteemed guest. Mr. B.R. Sikri, to kindly come near the stage. It's an honor to have you here, sir. CEO Pharma Consulting USA, a very intelligent lady who's also a PhD in pharmaceutical sciences from Long Island University, USA. She's an expert in new drug discovery and regulatory also. We welcome you, ma'am. Our another guest of honor for today is Dr. Rakesh Golan, Director, Synteract USA. Dr. Rakesh, can we have you here, please? Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep applauding. Dr. Rakesh is the Director with Synteract USA. He has an expert in preclinical and clinical trials and is going to start scholarship for research scholars in the name of late Dr. S.K. Singh, his teacher, mentor of GJU Hisar, Haryana. We welcome you, sir. Our next is Director, Saga Laboratory, India. Sir, can we have you here? Moving on next, we have Mr. Dharavi Patel, Secretary General, IDM India. I request Sir Mr. Patel to kindly come here and receive the most beloved token of gratitude. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be nice if we keep clapping. Sir is a man who has devoted his whole life for IDM and pharmaceutical industry. He is the recipient of countless national and international awards, and the count goes on. I request Dr. Zanita, Director PBB from Kenya, to kindly come. She's not here. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all for the guest of honors acknowledgement here. Providing and presenting the facilitation awards. Moving on to the next category of today's evening, we have our moderator, Mr. Mokshesh Zota. I request, sir, to kindly come near the stage because we are about to start with the first segment of our evening. Mr. Zota is the MD of Zota Healthcare Limited, Gujarat. And ladies and gentlemen, he's the moderator for the first round at what we call the panel discussion. Our keynote speakers and the intellect dignitaries who's going to present their insight. The first one to come on the dais is Mr. Ali Hussain Pradhan, Delhi.More Pharmaceuticals Limited, Tanzania. I request Mr. Ali Hussain Pradhan to kindly come and be on the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome them. I request Mr. Hitesh Upreti, MD Zennifer Healthcare Limited, Tanzania, and the Member Advisory Board of Pharma Ratna to kindly come on the stage and take the chair. Ladies and gentlemen, they are the keynote speaker and panelists for today's morning. I request Mr. Sandeep Bhargava, CEO Sanjeevani Biotech and Vice Chairman of Pharma Ratna Organizing Team. I request Mr. Sandeep Bhargava to kindly come on the dais. Next we have amongst us is Mr. Saurabh Singhal, Director Escorts Pharmaceutical Limited, Vanda. Mr. Saurabh Singhal, can we have you here on the dais? Coming up next, we have Haider Ali Syed. Mr. Haider Ali Syed is the CEO of Heral Labs Limited. I request her to kindly come on the stage. Kindly come on the dais. Mr. S.R. Vaidya, I request you to kindly come on the dais. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And now the moderator of today's morning to kindly come and proceed with the event. Thank you.
To start with, the session is the Pharma Ratna global presence of Indian manufacturers in the African countries. So there are a few questions which I would like to ask. So the first question I would like to ask Mr. Ali Hussain. Mr. Ali Hussain, you are running a business very successfully in Tanzania, and you have hold the same position, or rather you have taken the Mora Pharmaceuticals on another level, which your father had built for Mora in Tanzania. So what is your message to the global youngsters like me and many more today who would want to have a similar moment like yours? Also, what have been the fundamentals of your value system? Can you please give it?
Thank you all. First of all, I would like to thank RDM for inviting me to the fourth event. I've been attending this for the fourth time also. Thank you for the question, and it's quite interesting question from my own supplier, whom I'm representing in Tanzania. Well, just to give a brief introduction of myself and company, Mora Pharmaceutical has been one of the leading importer distributor in Tanzania for the past 25 years. I have been blessed to join the company 12 years ago, whereby just completing my studies, I got the opportunity to join the company and to take it to the next level. The question you asked is, what are the fundamental things I look at?
And what are the message for the global youngsters who want to say?
First of all, I would like to say one thing that, to raise a company from 0 to 1 level is the most toughest part. But to take it from level 1 to the next level is quite easy. So I'm very thankful to my father who built the foundation, and a very strong foundation whereby today the company is growing almost 5-fold together. From what I have learned and experienced, the fundamental thing, what is important, is to work as a team. Today, wherever my company has reached, the credit goes to my people behind me who are dedicating their time, efforts, all from morning till evening to make the company grow. So, fundamental base for me is getting the right people and supporting them in the right way and directing them in the correct way.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable input, and sir clearly believes in teamwork. A huge round of applause for such a valuable input. Now, it gives me immense pleasure to announce my panelist on the dais, Dr. Roshan Paliva. I request sir to kindly come on the stage with a huge round of applause. Sir is MS Pharmaceutics, MD, PhD, and my God, the degree goes on, and 100 most impactful Young Healthcare Leaders Global Listing Award has been honored to Dr. Roshan. Sir, it's an immense pleasure to have you on the dais. A huge round of applause, and back to my dear moderator.
So my next question is to Sir S.R. Vaidya sir. Sir, you must be very closely working with the regulators. So can you give us a brief about African regulatory updates and updates in terms of African countries?
Good morning, all to nearly 65 countries in Africa. Last 30-35 years, we have been exporting. My managing director started his company as a merchant exporter, and then rose himself to the level of a company with 800 crores today, a public listed company called Bliss GDS Pharma. In African countries earlier, when we entered, we noticed an endemic problem of malaria. So we had the opportunity of introducing combinations of fixed dose combination for anti-malarial treatment, and I'm proud to say that our brands in African countries through and through are the best ones, leading ones, which is happening in this world. Now, when it came to regulatory inputs, earlier days, all ROW countries never used to have stringent regulatory measures. But I must tell you, I am sitting in front of the lady who is supposed to come, Dr. Jacinta Wasiki. She was from Kenya, is a drug controller. Unfortunately, because of the pollution problems in Delhi, perhaps flights are getting delayed. That is why you see the panel is not here. If all the panels would have been there, the session would have been more interesting. I must say that. But when it comes to presently the African countries, everybody is interested in following what is happening in the world in terms of regulatory inputs. To such an extent that if you want to register a product, now they are asking for all CTD, ECTD dossiers, without which they are not proceeding further. Secondly, most of the countries which used to import their requirements from different countries like India and other places, they have started envisaging their own manufacturing units in their own country, which is potentially being put forward to most of the other countries. Come and invest in our country, and that would be the right way of doing things for our country. So you will see a lot of tech transfers happening, more number of companies going into different countries and putting up plants. And the regulators are also getting across to US, European countries, and Japan too, to educate themselves in the upgradations of regulatory input that is necessary into falling in the global standards. And thus you will see, in the years to come, you will find that these African countries are going to be following more or less the global standards of regulations.
Thank you so much, sir. It should be good notes on the in terms of regulatory. As sir said, the African regulators are really improving themselves, and they are sending their inspectors and regulators to US and UK to understand the detailed regulations. Thank you so much. Moving next, my next question will be for Mr. Rakesh. You are exporting to many countries in Africa. You must be knowing ins and outs of the whole African countries. So can you please give a brief about African countries, and if somebody wants to expand into Africa, what is the message for them?
Hi, good morning to all of you. By the way, I'm Dr. Roshan. How's the Josh?
Hi.
Because you're coming from different parts of the world, and to ensure things are happening in the right direction, in the right path, in the right approach in the pharmaceutical domain, and taking your country, your nation to the next level altogether. So let's have a big round of applause for yourself. Before giving would like to thank to Shahbaz Alam Sahab, Rab Di Meher Foundation and the whole team for dedicatedly working so hard across the year, round the clock, to ensure the forum is utmost of high importance in terms of the pharmaceutical development worldwide, not only restricted to the Indian market, but going to the different countries and ensuring that we have the capability, capacities to build the nation much more stronger and loud. So thank you for that. Well, I take this great privilege of being part of today's panel discussion with the dignitaries coming from the various parts and from the various specialized departments and functions and the knowledge that they carry. As I say, the theme of this particular panel is utmost importance. How the India and the African market, the potential, the hidden potential, and what are the different opportunities, the collaboration that we could work out. What are the different areas in terms of building of the systems, infrastructures, all together the different regulatory reforms can be worked out. So that's a great privilege. I'm sure from today's a panel and whole entire day we're going to learn a lot and establish new connections. And the way I was able to see in the morning where the experts from the various countries are coming here, shaking hands, and that shows the passion, the interest that yes, together we can work. Together as a team we can achieve a larger goal and objectives. Well, coming back to the pharmaceutical perspective altogether, there is no doubt about the Indian pharmaceutical, Let me take it in that way because India is actually a $55 billion market altogether by 2020, and we are touching in that in fact. And that shows that what level of potentials, capability that we carry, right? And not only about the only finished formulations, but also in APIs. And taking the formulations to different markets, especially in area which is hidden. Because if you look into the US and Europe market, which is highly what you call regulated, we have the absolute regulatory reforms very clear. But the areas like ROW, if you talk about the African market altogether, these are emerging, these are developing in day in and day out. And that shows that they have equal zeal to onboard, to import the products, services from our neighboring countries. When it comes to Indian pharmaceutical industry altogether, I'm sure our fellow members from the IDMA, Darasab, and everything will agree what kind of potential that we carry as an industrial pharmaceutical industry. So, the Indian pharma altogether, which is standing at $55 billion, and worldwide, if you look into, we are the third largest in terms of the size, sixth largest in terms of the volume in going forward. And now let me take your attention on the African market. These are the market. The whole region is striving and looking forward for the great products, great innovation, because there is a great need to serve the entire citizens of the country and the nations for their health, because health is the center of everything. The nation can't survive or can't grow further if the people of the country are not healthy. And that's the focus of every single government, irrespective of the boundaries of the nation. And that's what the African market is much more, I would say, lucrative, because we can start doing export in that. Those government doing that's very great, but there is a tremendous potential because the market is striving hard for getting new approvals, new products. And as I said, from the regulatory perspective, although the emerging markets are actually coming together, standing shoulder to shoulder to the regulated market, and they wanted to establish a very strong, robust regulatory process because ultimately that deals with the health of the people, and none of the country would take it as a granted, and that's the reason the regulation is going to be strong and stringent. But having said that, that doesn't mean we should also do a development, have a dossiers kind of so conditions. No, that doesn't mean that so. We have to come up because we have the capability, and we've proven many times when we can do a sustainable business in the regulated market for US, Europe, and highly driven market like Japan. So why can't we can do it in the ROW market or let's say the African market in that way? We have the all that capability. So we have the ample opportunities. Let me take it, say with the pride and with the greater responsibility for this particular platform. As a nation, as a emerging countries and emerging industries altogether, we have the greater responsibilities to provide the products of high quality, high efficacy and high safety, because ultimately we are not only supplying the product or services, but we are taking our product, we are taking the oath that yes, with my product, my end user, that's the thing, the patient is going to survive for long, right? And with that, the South African market altogether, regulation is emerging. If you look into their dossier filing process, they have improved on that. If you look into the checklist, what they are asked about the entire dossiers of your finished product, they are looking for the most stability data. Rather than just merely looking for the initial batch stability data, that they wanted to have you from your exhibit batches, not only that, from the process validation batches. So yes, the regulation is stringent, and that's what we also need to work hard to provide and fulfill the requirement of the regulations, and thereby we can, able to sustain that market. That's one point. On the other side, if you look from the dosage formulation perspective, the highly sellable product worldwide is a tablet, solid oral formulation, let's say in that way, which contributes greatly compared to the rest of the other formulations. But now, when you work on the innovation, work on the formulation development, identify the molecule, taking it to the different dosage formulation altogether, we also need to think that how and strong that particular dosage form is viable in the market. Because ultimately we have to develop the product which sustains in the market, there is a great demand, and thereby the end users get benefited in terms of bioavailability, in terms of their efficiency, in terms of their the effectiveness of the molecule from after administration. So we not only think about the untapped potential, untapped market, or the great opportunity living in the market, but also we need to think about while working on our portfolio in terms of the dosage formulations. So tablet capsules is of course, but having said that, there is a great opportunity for rest of the other dosage formulations that we need to start entering, working on that particular doses and submitting to the regulated market. Because as a country, as a nation, they also need a unique formulation, a unique innovative product, because that will ultimately save the life of the people. And that's what I would like to submit with that particular point. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ji. It was quite an energetic answer. My next question will be for Vaidya sir. Sir, you have almost operated in almost entire African countries. So can you please let us know the future of pharmaceutical industry in Africa and future of India-Africa region in terms of healthcare sector?
See, when it comes to who is the stakeholder in the entire thing? The stakeholder is ultimately the patient. Am I right?
Yes.
We look at the patient of that country. We look at the patient in India. We know what Indian patient suffers from. We look at an African patient. It is totally different from an Indian patient. It's so highly important for any organization to export to do some customization when it comes to this ultimate stakeholder, the patient. Earlier days, people used to suffer from malaria. Now slowly it is receding. But they have other priorities. I will only give you an example. That my company introduced a product for vaginal hygiene. I personally went to Africa and talked about the hygiene of vagina to many of the hospital sisters there. And you will not believe, when I went into the anatomy and explained what exactly is happening in that individual when there is no hygiene taken care of in that area, and explain to them what can be done to prevent and then come back to hygiene. What can happen to that particular individual who has got some problems in that area when a product is of this nature, what confidence level that particular patient You will not believe, in one of the hospitals where there are 150 nurses sitting in front of me, they came onto the stage and did a mango dance for me. Because the first time a company went and taught something that was very crucial to those people there. So it is important that it's clear business is one thing, but knowing business and customization of business is equally important. So I would request that any manufacturer who wants to export, do a customization, do a little brainstorming in what exactly is the necessity there. Try to create a particular product for that void that is existing in that country, and maybe you will be more successful in appreciating these problems.
Experience that we have been importing products from India, Kenya, Egypt, Oman, UAE, China, and Korea. So in this 10-12 years, the experience which I've got, what we as an importer distributor do first is analyze where the place, where the manufacturing unit is located. Taking the example like of India, my 50 to 60% of suppliers are from India. So while doing the selection process, I look where the plant is located. That will help, one, the plant itself to get its factors of production at a reasonable cost. That will also help the logistics to ship the goods to places like Tanzania. So one is place where the plant is located. Second, I look at the product itself. It comes in terms of quality. As the previous speakers also mentioned, Africa is quite developing now in terms of regulatory. We need quality product at affordable price. So coming to the next, I would say P, which is the product. So we look at the quality, and to have a quality product, you should have a right team to produce it in terms of regulatory department, production process and stuff. The other thing is the pricing factor. Coming to India, I would say it is the place itself where most of its exports coming to Africa is because of price. All what any importer distributor seated in Tanzania or in Africa looks at giving up a quality product at an affordable price. Now, saying place, product, price. The most important thing, which I would say, is the people whom you associate with. If you do not get the right manufacturer in terms of the people, you can never get the right product at the right price. See? So my stress much is looking at the people whom I work with. I work with small companies, medium-sized companies, big companies. But working with the right people. I'll give you one good example. I'm associated with one company almost 18 years as their exclusive distributor. And what I learned from them, they said that any business is just like a marriage. Whenever there are issues, just sit down and try to sort it out on the table. So if you are a right associate, I'm sure you will always grow. Coming to your next question, that what are the things that attract people? Okay, see, the basic things are the same, whether it's my company or any other company. What I have learned from manufacturers, they look also at how established a company is. So those manufacturers going out in Africa, in Europe, in America, you need to look at how old the company is established. Two, is there a growth in that company over the years? Another point to add is, again, the person whom you are associating with. You may have a contract and agreement of 20 pages, But if you are working with the wrong person, you won't succeed. I've got companies where we just don't even have agreements. It's just a memorandum of understanding, and we are working for years. So these are all formalities that we have, as the sir added here, trust. The other thing, credibility, financial credibility. Because see, coming towards those places where the ranking system and all are not well established, like in developed countries. So the party you are associating with, you need to see how credible the party is. Although these days, coming to places like Tanzania, most of the banks and all give out credit rating to their customers. So just to sum up all, as you can see that it's always the people who associate are important. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Anil, for the good answer. So just on a lighter note, we can take notes on everything on answer because they are associated with this very long. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure to interact with such a dynamic people. I will hand over to the next.
Maybe I would like to on one quality of product, quality of service, and beyond that, the relationship between the both the organizations, because we have to walk a path pretty long, right? And it's exactly like a relation, the marriage between two people. Now here the marriage between two different nations, two different companies, right? If you look from the perspective of the importer or the country altogether, they are much open and wide enough to accept a collaboration. The collaboration could be on many terms, many forms. As a regulatory or as a governing organization of the nation, they would love to have a partnership where the exporter companies of the nation do their setup in collaboration with the local partner of that nation, if I'm not wrong. Because that sustains the business on one front. The second front, the commitment to serve the product for the nation. So the collaboration could be on the manufacturing front, say, in terms of establishing infrastructure with the local partners. The second could be the collaboration on having the local partner as a distributor channel so that our products can be exported from one point and imported at another point, and there is a local, what you call reliability, local support, and that's pretty well accepted by the local authorities also. Now, that's more on the collaboration on the infrastructures and the supplies. But interesting thing is that there could be collaboration on the technology also. Because it's not like that the African market don't have any pharma companies altogether. They do have pharma companies, right? And where we are strong enough in terms of the portfolio, in terms of our innovation, in terms of the our technology, let's collaborate in that way. Let's do have a handshake for the technology transfer. Let's do have a handshake for the entire development of the product. And let's do also a handshake for commercialization also. So the collaboration could be come from many ends. It's all about our individual wish, our willpower. And इरादे मजबूत है, लेकिन हमें उसको execute करने के लिए हमें वो एक जोश लाना जरूरी है कि yes, we can do much beyond rather just doing the business in terms of that. We have to go beyond in terms of building the relation between the two nations. And that two nation theory will definitely work out where we see, as both the nations sees that, yes, there is a strong commitment, the purpose beyond the business where we wanted to help the needy, help the end user, help the patient, and ensure their safety at the end. So, regulation is pretty much accepting the dossiers that could be in advanced form. As an organizing committee, the governing committee or the local authorities are accepting the collaboration in many front, opening your doors. We just need to think beyond our limited thoughts or beyond our horizon. We have to broaden our horizon and see the picture much larger, because there will be great potential in terms of the business, in terms of the relation, in terms of building this strong faith between the two nations. So with that note, I encourage all the manufacturers, all the suppliers from one nation to start doing the business in much beyond the definition of the business and establish a strong relation, strong faith in the neighboring countries, and prove that yes, we could be your loving neighbor, loving partner on the business front. So That's what I would like to convey to massive form now. Thank you so much for giving the opportunity that we can have.
See, I wanted you to, if sometimes you do dust up your heart, what exactly are you doing? Am I exploiting these countries? Want to do something to that country and their people. And what was missing in that country, those countries like Nigeria, Ghana, Uganda, all these people, they lacked diagnostic centers, advanced diagnostic systems. So what we did was to put a diagnostic polyclinic there to identify problems of the local masses. It was hailed like anything. In Nigeria, it has become very famous of Bliss Diagnostic Center. So it's not that you only go for business and make money out of that situation, but you have to have a sense of belonging to that country, to those people, and doing something to those people, along with the type of business that you are doing. And that goes a long way. In fact, Shahbazji, I would like to tell you one more thing in your... I was an advisory council for DIA, Drug Information Association, in India. I used to go to the United States year after year. And I used to attend, among the 7 parallel sessions used to happen, there used to be one session of patients. Half a day's session for patients alone. And DIA brings in nearly regulators from 120 countries. They talk, it's a neutral platform for regulators to talk anything they want. And they were very interested in this session. I went and attended these sessions, and you will not believe the expectations of patients towards manufacturers are different than what manufacturers do for the patient. It's very interesting sessions. I think, Shahbazji, you should add one of these people, either a typical patient from Africa or a typical patient from European country, coming and talking in this panel, and you will have a lot to learn from them, because they are ultimately the stakeholders of the entire pharma industry. Am I not right? Yes. Yes. Thank you.
As we come and be seated, and very humbly I request our very honorable chief guest to kindly come on the dais. Dear audience, today we have a stalwart amongst us who is the chief guest of the event, a man who don't need any introduction, and famous among all of us, Mr. Joe Egan. I would like to request our chief guest to please come on the stage and inspire us with his precious words of wisdom. Sir, you're required to motivate all of us.
Thank you so much. It's a great...
This is the height level.
A good friend is not just my boss, Sandy Patel. A lot of years ago, when my boxing career finished, I was in a bit of limbo land, because all I'd ever done was dedicate my life to boxing. I thought I was going to make my fame and fortune with boxing, and when my career was over, I was in a bit of limbo land. Unfortunately, I was introduced to this man, Gambia Medical Group, boss and the CEO, who showed us the bell. And he gave me a new lease of life. Ambi has established himself in the UK, and then I want to establish themselves in India. He has opened many, many doors for me. He's encouraged me not just within his company, but within the acting industry as well, because he's opened a lot of doors in the acting industry as well. I've been very fortunate. I'll tell you a little bit about myself. I was an amateur boxing champion of Ireland. I won 7 Irish boxing titles, represented my country on many occasions. I got the opportunity to go out to America. I boxed in Atlantic City. I was only 17, I was only a boy. I fought a 28-year-old Marine Sergeant, big, powerful man. I thought he was a strong man, but I hadn't matured. He was a mature man, and he battled me. But I gave a good account of myself. I've always had a little more than courage. To get into the ring to box, you've got to have a courage. You're born with courage. You can give you skills, the person can be given skills. But you're born with courage, and I had an abundance of courage. I got bullied as a child. I grew up in Ireland, I went to the UK, my dad worked in the UK, and I went to the UK and I got bullied because I had the Irish accent. So I picked up the English accent. And when I came back to Ireland, I got bullied in Ireland because I had the English accent. So I learned how to box. When I went out to America, I boxed this Marine Sergeant. Big strong man, too strong for me. But Floyd Patterson was in attendance. And he said, if impressed me with your courage, would you like to stay in America? So I phoned my mum. I said, Mum, I'm going to stay in America. She said, son, you'll never come home. I said, I'll be home next year. I went to Gleason's gym, sparred a couple of professional heavyweights in Gleason's gym. Al Gavin and Bob Jackson said, there's a young heavyweight in the Catskills called Mike Tyson, 17, the same age as me, looking for sparring partners. I was so happy they're the same age as me. I went to the Catskills. I was introduced to Cuss and Camille and Marnie and the people in the Catskills camp. And then I was introduced to Mike Tyson. I'd never heard of Mike Tyson. He was knocking men out left, right and centre. He was smaller than me, younger than me, and he spoke with a bit of a lisp. I thought I'm going to bat him. This would be easy. We became friends overnight. We walked and talked about Ireland and the history of Irish boxing. He was fascinated with the relationship that Barry McGuigan had with Miss Reeswood. We went out, when I went professionally, he became my manager. The next day we jogged, got on great, travelled on the minibus to the gym. Suddenly all these big, powerful men appeared. They were all very sombre, they walked like as if they were going to the gallows. But they knew what was coming, stupid Paddy didn't know. So I was so happy, I felt confident. I thought, I'm too tough for this guy, I'm bigger, I'm a bit more mature, I was 7 months older than Mike. So I was very, very confident and comfortable. Got to the gym, relaxed, warmed up, shadow boxing, bandaged up. Because said, glove up, I'm going to box now. I looked around, and Mike was in the ring, and he was pacing the ring with his shirt off. He looked so ferocious. I thought, that's not the same boy I ran with yesterday. That's not the same boy I travelled in the minibus with today. Cuss pointed to one of the big men to get in. Mike knocked him out, spark out, one shot, bang, over. I would tell people, I ruined a good pair of underpants at that moment in time, because there's no way a 17-year-old boy should have that power. Anyway, the other one got in, he got knocked out, the third one got in, he got knocked out, number 4, I got in. I got battered from pillar to post, but I stayed on my feet for 3 minutes. I lasted longer than the 3 previous sparring partners. Couple more got in, I got in again for another 3 minutes. I stood on my feet for 6 minutes that day with Mike. Anyway, I stayed on for nearly 2 years. He never put me down in them 2 years. One particular sparring session, there was 4 white sparring partners, he knocked 3 of them out. I was number 4. Battered me, but never put me down. The other sparring Mike said, Joe Egan is the toughest white man on the planet. Far, far from it. I was the toughest white I was the toughest white man in the gym that day. It was a great compliment from a man like Mike Tyson. I ended up getting to fight Lennox Lewis as well. Me and Lennox had a great fight. Lennox was knocking everybody out. I'd won the New York Golden Gloves. They were looking for an opponent for Lennox Lewis. I said, I'll fight Lennox. I was sparring with Mike, I felt confident. I'm a man of courage. I get in, and I gave a good account of myself. I got battered by Lennox Lewis as well, but I stayed on my feet with Lennox Lewis. And it's a great tribute to be able to stay on your feet with Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis, the 2 greatest punchers of my era. And to call them now after Mike, 38 years, Lennox 35 years, they're still my friends to this day. That's the great thing about boxing. Boxing, first and foremost, gives you self-respect. And then it gives you respect for your opponent. And that's such an important thing in life. If you don't have self-respect, you have nothing. Thank you. But when my boxing career was over, like I said, I was introduced to Sandy, only by chance. And he said, what are you doing with your life now? I said, well, I'm in limbo land. He said, well, come and work for me. I haven't looked back. Like I said, he's introduced me to a lot of people within this industry and within the acting industry. I've been very fortunate now broken into acting. I've done over 50 films, I've done 3 Bollywood films, I've worked with Shahrukh Khan and now 1. I worked with Satars and the Black Prince and Jackie Shroff on Fergie. But my biggest break, I was very, very lucky. I did an outfit in a speaking event. I was on the top stage with Joe Frazier. I inspired Mike for his son Marcus. I was introduced to a man called Cass Pennant, who's a book publisher. And he said, Joe, he said, you know, you've got an interesting story. He said, have you ever thought about doing a book? I said, no, I haven't. So he said, we'll get Mike Tyson involved. He said, we'll do a book about your life. For Mike. I said, yeah, of course we'll get involved. So Mike did the forward for his book, for my book. Book was launched at Canary Wharf, best-selling book. 2 years. It was amazing. Cass gave me a part in this film called Cass. When I was on the film set, I was introduced to a man called Tamer Hassan. He said, Joe, he said, you're a great presence on screen. He said, how are you, you're doing with your acting? I said, I'm doing okay. I said, the part's going to be a good experience. He said, my agent could do a lot with you. Have you got any representation? I said, I don't have an agent. I said, I'm just being introduced to different people. I said, I'm making a good impression, and they're introducing me to directors and producers. He said, my agent could do something with you. So I said, okay, thank you. Any help, anyone wants to help me? I said, I appreciate all the help in the world. She sent me along for the first Sherlock Holmes film to fight Robert Downey Jr. to play a character called McMurdo. Went along, the casting agent said, Joe, give an intimidating look into the camera and said the line. So I gave an intimidating look at the camera. Said the line, said, wow, you've got an amazing, intimidating stare. I said, I have to look into the eyes of Mike Tyson, and then I was supposed to try and intimidate them, to intimidate a couple of casting agents, there's no problem. Got the part, went along to the read-through, my nameplate, Joey, next to Jude Law, Robert Downey Jr., Rachel McAdams, all the hierarchy of Warner Brothers, synopsis Guy Ritchie. The guy said, Joe, I've been trying to get you in one of my films for a long time. I said, you're joking. I'm Robert Downey Jr., this is Iron Man. He looked in and he goes, Joe, you come with a fearsome reputation. I don't believe these people even knew me, but they knew me through Mike Tyson. Travelled down in the minibus to do the practice fight. Guy said, how are things, Joe? I said, things are okay. Guy, I'm making ends meet. I said, I work for a good company, I work for Ambi. I said, I'm doing okay. He said, has your agent told you what you get for the fight scene? I said, Guy, I never even asked. I'm just honoured to be in your film. When he told me, it was more than I got in any of my professional fights. I was deadly serious. I said, Guy, for that money, I said, Robert Downey Jr., you can really hit me, you can kick me as well if you want to. And he took a bit of laugh and he said, Joe, I don't want you to be beaten up. I said, Guy, I've been beaten up for a lot less. I do a few weeks in hospital for that money. And I didn't have to get beat up. I get into a prison scene in the film where I get called Big Joe by an Academy Award-winning actor in a Warner Brothers movie, directed by Guy Ritchie. And it makes my mum so proud. Because she never wanted me to box. Nobody wants to see us all beaten up. But she's been beaten up and killed in the films all the time, and she loves it because she knows it's not real. But there's so many wonderful things that have been happening in my life since my boxing career is over. Even to be here today, in front of all you dignified guests and distinguished guests, it's a really honestly, it's a great honour for me. I'm actually getting excuse me. I don't normally get speeches. I'm Irish, and we kiss the Blarney Stone, so we can talk. And I'm actually an Irishman that doesn't drink alcohol. People say, what sort of an Irishman are you? My dad says I'm a failure as an Irishman, because it's expected of the Irish to drink. The Irish have got a great rapport with the Indian people. I don't know whether you're familiar with the Irish Prime Minister and Taoiseach, as we call him, which is the Irish Prime Minister. He's actually of Indian descent. Leo Varadkar, his father was a Sikh doctor, his mother was an Irish nurse. And the Irish, like I said, have got a great history with the Indian people. And for me to be on this stage here, not just representing Ambi, but also representing Ireland, it is really a great honour. And thank you so much. Shabazz, thank you. Sandy from Ambi, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody here. God bless you all. Thank you.
More felicitations going on. I request Mr. Joe, Mr. B.R. Sikri, Mr. Rab Di Meher, our very honorable President of Rab Di Meher, to kindly come here. The Vice President, Ms. Anita. We need to token of love and gratitude from Rab Di Meher. Mr. Ranjit coming on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's felicitate him. It's an honor to have you here, sir. With a lot of love and warmth. Thank you. Now we have Mr. Adarsh Goyal coming up over here. I request Mr. Adarsh Goyal to kindly come here near the stage. It's an honor to have you here, sir. Coming up next is Mr. Lal Sahib. I request sir to kindly come near the stage and receive the honor. Mr. Lal Sahib, please come here near the stage. And ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the hall loud with a lot of applause. Sir is here, come near the stage. Mr. PK, Maktub to kindly come near the stage and receive his token of love and appreciation. He's a straight drug controller of Chandigarh. My God, we have such esteemed guests among us over here. It's entirely our privilege, sir, to have you here amongst us. Now may we have Dr. Roshan, Mr. Lal Sahib is here, and a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. With great mind, we have great intellectual power. Now, very humbly may I call Dr. Roshan near the stage. That is indeed a proud moment. Now, may I request Mr. Sunil Dahiya to kindly come near the stage. Mr. Sunil Dahiya, may I request you to kindly come near the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep welcoming all the esteemed guests for today morning. We have our August gathering here, we have the guest of honor, we have the chief guest honoring Mr. Dahiya now. Coming up next, we have Mr. Kuliji Mahajan. May I request Mr. Mahajan to come near the stage and receive his honor and love and appreciation from Rab Di Meher. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Sir.
evening, everybody. Provide some insight into the drug regulation in the country. I must say that pharmaceutical industry and the people itself are so knowledgeable. I think many of them has more knowledge than me. So I am little afraid if I am telling something wrong. You know, there is one very good quotation. Knowing tomato is a fruit, but using tomato not in a fruit basket is a wisdom. So, pharma industry people, they know where to put tomato and when not to put tomato. Regulation are minimal, but as far as pharmaceutical industry is concerned, there is a competition between the regulations and ministries to control this pharmaceutical industry. You have a health ministry who are dealing with drugs and cosmetic law and other areas, national list of essential medicines. There are NPPA, chemical fertilizer ministry, they are controlling cost, pricing. There is a consumer ministry who are responsible to make available this drug in a market. So there are many, customs are there, excise people are there, VAT people are there, GST people are there. So such a regulated industry that from everywhere the regulation is on the pharmaceutical industry itself. So under the situation, the industry is while facing a terrible problems from all areas, at the same time they are very successful people due to their own knowledge. One thing is lacking in the industry which I feel, that there is no sharing of a knowledge. The person who has achieved great heights and who is successful, they are seen not distributing their knowledge or sharing their knowledge. Because if the knowledge is properly shared, then definitely the growth of an industry will be high. So I believe one Dalai Lama has said, share your knowledge, it is a way to achieve immortality. If we share our knowledge, something special we know, then definitely we are going to be immortal by the knowledge which we have shared. I will give one example, latest example 3 days before only. Some of my friend, he is from Banaras. He just called me and told, I asked her after a long time of calling, he said, you know, I have a flight for Bhopal. So I asked him, why you are going Bhopal? He told me there is one case. I told, what is the case? He told that I was manufacturing earlier this aerated water, and they are basically the bottlers for distillery. So I asked him, what is the problem then? Because the sample was taken and some sample was found not of standard quality. That's why we are running here. I asked him when this case was instituted. He told in 2006. So it is a 13 years down the line, they are running to Bhopal to attend the court cases 15 days every day. Then I asked him to come to my office. He just came to my office, and then I shared one judgment with him. Just 2 days before Supreme Court has given that judgment. Then very important for everybody to know that. What was that judgment? The judgment said that if in a criminal law there is an amendment which is beneficial for the accused, that beneficial amendment can be applied retrospectively in the cases. So in this specific case, under this Food Regulation Act, there was a punishment for 1 year. But by the amendment, that punishment is converted into the fine of 5,000 rupees. That's all. So while they were sitting with me when I given that judgment, just 2 days before that judgment came, I think not the 7th or 8th day now, Supreme Court has given a clear finding that in case any legislation, criminal legislation, is beneficial, then it need not to be applied prospectively, but it will apply retrospectively. Only in the case when it is beneficial to the accused. Now in this case what happened, that was the case in the PFA only, Food Regulation Act only, and they compare it with the FSI Act now. So that benefit was available to the accused. So whosoever has been facing any legal problem as to this PFA, and if the fine is now provided in the new act, then they can take the benefit of that. So this was a small knowledge which I have given. He made his life very happy. He went there and he submitted his submission before the court, and court has readily accepted. He paid a 5,000 penalty and is now free. So 13 years of journey to a court. I will give another example. I have a case. The owner came to me. They are facing case in Tamil Nadu. They told me that we are facing a case of not a standard quality. And it is only a 1 year punishment. But the problem is that they told me that when we went to the court, all 7 members were directors of the company. In the Tamil Nadu, the accused has to stand at the last line with folded hand. So the people were standing there with a folded hand for morning 10 o'clock to 3 o'clock. So that was the humiliation which they have committed. So they don't wanted to go to the court again. Again there was the same problem was there about a limitation. The cases was filed after 7 years of gap. Sample was taken in 2006, but case was filed in 2013, and they were facing in trouble for the last 7 years. So there, the question of limitation came, and we filed another petition in the court stating that after 7 years, no cognizance of office can be taken. So court has readily agreed and quashed the proceeding on the ground of a limitation itself. So knowledge is very important. So I request, here all knowledgeable people are there, more knowledgeable than me. Because whenever any pharmaceutical case comes to me, first I have to obtain the information and knowledge from the industry people only. Last year, 2018, we have seen the highest number of drug cases in the country. At least in Delhi High Court itself, the cases are more than 800 regarding FDC. Then in Tamil Nadu, in other parts, I think last year, 2018, witnessed more than 1,200 cases all over India. So this is a practical problem is there. Now here Mr. Sikri is here. He is representing FOB. Mr. Dara is here. He is representing IDMA. I will request one thing, and it's my suggestion. It is a useful suggestion. Some regulators also is here. In 2008, when this amendment was introduced in drug law, the punishment are made manifold. For life imprisonment, minimum 3 years imprisonment. So this has been done. But the beauty is, in our 1948 Drugs and Cosmetics Act, if we see the procedure of cancellation of license, kindly hear me, very important point I am going to raise today. When we see the cancellation of license, we are governed by Rule 84 and 85. Mr. Mattu knows that well. There, before cancellation of license, Drug Controller Licensing Authority has to issue a show cause. And after show cause, there is an undefined procedure of giving a personal hearing, because Supreme Court says in Travancore case, even if there is no provision under the Act to give a personal hearing, still in interest of a natural justice, the hearing has to be given. So before cancellation of license, a hearing is given to the licensee, and thereafter Drug Controller or Licensing Authority take the decision on that. So this is a very important provision under the Act. And Mr. Mattu knows it well, because I appeared before him also in some cases. He has given me a patient hearing, and then he changed his view. Earlier he was about to cancel the license, but then when he took my hearing, then he changed the view, his view, and he given a relief to us. So in such cases, in prosecution cases also, number of drug inspectors are also there. I am not talking against you, just I am giving the correct information to the public. What is my suggestion? That like 84 and 85, Rule 84 and 85, where the provision of a show cause is there. In 2008, Government of India has issued a circular. That circular is not available in any book. Not available in any book. I have a copy of the minutes of that circular. The meeting was conducted and all state drug controllers attended that meeting, and decision was taken to issue a guideline to take action against executors. What that guideline says? That guideline is given in para 5, constitution of a screening committee. Every state has a screening committee, and that screening committee decides whether to issue a prosecution or not. It is absolutely very good proposal that is the provision that is there. But only one thing I would like to request Mr. Mattu to you please, that if this screening committee, before grant of a prosecution, if give a personal hearing to an accused or proposed accused, then most of the problem of the pharmaceutical industry today can be solved as far as prosecution is concerned. Today problem is that good people is hesitated to give their name as a director of the company. I am right or not? Please tell me. Nobody is like to be a director of the company only because there is a fear of prosecution. So what I am requesting is only a personal hearing may kindly be given before. Yes, you are free. Please come here. Please.
My proposal of Mahapadari, but I just want to add in that.
Yes, sure.
See, what is the prosecution, or at what time the person shall be prosecuted? See, prosecuting all the directors of the company is not a good practice, right? In my view, or as per my experience, only that director shall be prosecuted who is, you can say, responsible for conduct of the cases. Prior to prosecution, I think there shall be a fair inquiry in the matter, right? The regulator shall visit to the manufacturing site. He should find the facts why the sample has failed, whether it was on technical grounds or there was some intention of the manufacturer to manufacture NSQ or spurious product. So this should be distinguished.
I'm going to that part of it.
Right? So I do agree with the suggestion given by the Mahapadraji. I will bring this matter to the BCC, Consultative Committee of India, and we will discuss there with the authorities.
We would like to have that circular, sir. Yes, sir.
Mr. Appellate Tribunal, then they gave me the information. So they are very, I don't know what is secret about that letter, but then definitely I will share that. As Mr. Mattu said, as far as this NSQ is concerned, the criminal intent of a manufacturer is very important. Because if you are not telling lie, then you are not to guard anything. So personally I follow that as far as the NSQ is concerned, the manufacturer's criminal intent is always said that they are knowing to do this. But after the last 22 years, what I find, the criminal intent of a manufacturer is very less, but there is a problem in the manufacturing chemist. Because the qualified chemists are not available. That may be a reason. Because see, we can compare the manufacturing of drug with a restaurant. While saying in the restaurant, there is a good facility, very good facility in a hotel or restaurant. All equipment, everything is there. And from one chef, we want he should produce South Indian, then we make like the same person will make Chinese, the same person will make Oriental. So definitely one chef cannot produce all the good food. And that is why the big hotels like this where we are staying here, sitting here, they have different cooks for that. But keeping in view the small size of the company, it is difficult to say that they can hire 3 or 4 manufacturing chemists specializing in different formulation. So my suggestion for that also, that either drug control department at their end or a central government can make a panel of a chemist, manufacturing chemist. Because once the profession is recognized by the law, we get some other momentum. Like we are lawyers. The lawyer's profession is recognized, cost accounting profession is recognized, chartered accountant is recognized, company secretary is recognized, architects are recognized, the control department, like they are maintaining the list of a pharmacist, registered pharmacist, they can maintain a list of a registered manufacturing chemist who after retirement or after leaving his job can start his consultancy and he can give a help to the industry on a professional basis to develop different formulation. Some little knowledge I have regarding the formulation, I can't say on that, but what I feel that a person who can manufacture say amoxicillin, is a very difficult manufacturing process beside the plant itself. So every manufacturer cannot manufacture that, but still 70% of the company are manufacturing that. If the help of a good chemist is available on professional basis, then definitely there will be improvement in the quality also, criminal law or tax law. So if we can maintain a list of such manufacturing chemists with specialization, super specialization which they can manufacture, they can help, that will be a good effort for that. Now I will not take much of time. I will just focus on the generic drug now. Why generic drug is not, and just I will take 2 minutes. In a generic drug, there is a problem of trust. People don't trust generic drug. And I think there should be some good mechanism so that the people will come for a generic drug. Like we have a bull mark is there. When we see a bull mark or gold mark, hallmark with the gold, so different marks are there, ISI mark is there, food mark is there. So what is my suggestion? That there can be a self-regulatory society, Mr. Shabaz. So Mr. Shabaz has taken the task to himself to develop a society for quality generics. This will be a self-regulatory society where the generic drug manufacturer can take a membership and we can develop a mechanism for control of a quality control of a generic drugs. And by putting that quality mark, quality certified generics, QCG, we have already got registration of this mark as a certification mark, and we are going to develop a society where the person can be a member of the society and they can avail the expertise of the society to assure the public, consuming public as far as generic is concerned. I think if this mark is introduced in the market and you people agree to work for it, take the membership in this, whosoever working in the generic drug, it will be helpful for the public at least to believe that this generic is at least certified, although drug control certify the thing, this good manufacturing practices and WHO is there, but still in a self-sufficient society, if introduce some mark, and then Mr. Shabaz is working on that, so he will come on that. So I thank you all of you. I may hurt somebody's feeling, but I don't have any intention to do so. So thank you so much.
Pharmaceutical Industrial Zone. And for this, may I now request our very honorable moderator, Mr. Mohammad Shahbaz Alam, to kindly come and take the dais. And we have the key speakers. We have Mr. B.R. Sikri, Chairman FOPE and founder member of Pharma Ratna India. I request sir to kindly come on the dais. A huge round of applause. I also request Mr. Viranji Shah, Chairman IDMA Gujarat and Chairman Pharma Ratna Organizing Team to kindly come and take the dais. He's the next keynote speaker in the panel. I also request Mr. Rab Di Meher, Secretary General IDMA Mumbai, India, to kindly come and take the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, they deserve a huge round of applause. I request Dr. Rakeshwar, Head of Chemistry, API and B&D Dr. Reddy, to kindly come on the stage with a huge round of applause and welcome thunderous applause from the audience. Our next speaker would be Mr. Ranjit Barshikar, CEQ, QBD International, who is also a co-kindly take the dais. And I would love to talk something about my moderator of the day, Mr. Mohammad Shahbaz Alam. Sir, as you know, is the president of Rab Di Meher, and he has played a very influential role in creating Pharma Ratna Award and making this event a successful venture. Over to you, sir.
And Здравствуйте. Здравствуйте is just good morning in Russian. So today's topic is Indian pharmaceutical industrial zone in Kyrgyzstan. It's really very need of the hour actually. See, India is now the global supplier of medicine. We are supplying 20% of medicine to the world. And every country demands affordable medicine with a good quality. So affordable medicine depends on the agri-pharmaceutical ingredients price as well. And we all know very well that India is just producing 30% of API right now of its own demand. And we are importing approximately 70% API from China market. So affordability is a big challenge. We are fully dependent on the China. How we can be self-reliant on that? We are not thinking on that, we are working on that. I've been to Kyrgyzstan. I met with the Deputy President, Deputy Prime Minister, Director General of Health Affairs, and many health dignitaries out there. See, we are importing $2.5 billion value of API annually, and CIS, including the Kyrgyzstan, they are importing 1.5 billion values of API annually. So I just tried to establish a relationship with the Kyrgyz people. We just proposed a concept that why not we can establish our manufacturing facilities in Kyrgyzstan, and with the name of India only. Because see, nobody will buy Kyrgyz product because Kyrgyzstan has no such brand image. India has global brand image right now. India is the lifeline of the world. It's a very simple thing, how India is the lifeline of the world, because we are providing approximately medicine to every pharmacy of the world. And just I want to highlight a small thing, that India is not a money-eyed country. We are having 0.030% market share when we compare with the global market. Means, global market size is just $1,300 billion, whereas India has only 40 billion market size. Yes, of course, we are going to give more affordable medicine, but we have to have our own manufacturing facilities within India or outside India. IPIZ means Indian Pharmaceutical Industrial Zone in Kyrgyzstan. Maybe we are planning for that. We can plan somewhere else in some continent as well. So, just I want to clarify this concept. Actually, the diaspora of Kyrgyzstan people were planning to come down to India, but they have given a very short notice period of 3 weeks. And it's not possible, because within 3 weeks, no one will entertain, because when two countries are discussing any project, they should be at least of 2 months or 2.5 months in advance, so that both can mutually agree on the agenda. And they have to have the clearance as well. So no worry, they will be coming within a week or 10 days again to discuss the issue, and we will proceed further. And hopefully the Deputy Health Minister Ashwini Kumar Chaubeji will again discuss on the same issue, how we are dependent on the API. API is a big challenge for us. Firstly, I will take a view of Rakesh ji. Please share your views, how Indo-Kyrgyz Association would be viable, and your opinion.
Yes, perfect. So, good afternoon to each and everyone there in the audience. I come from Dr. Reddy's company, which is pioneer in producing quality medicines. And our motto and concept of the company is to target the patients all across the world. And if you look at our portfolio is mainly aimed to provide medicine to the highly regulated markets like US, Europe, and other countries. So recently, what we decided to expand our product portfolio for the rest of the world and even emerging markets. So Russia is one of the countries where Dr. Reddy's brand is quite famous. And when I was talking to Sawaji, then I could realize that Kyrgyzstan is also having similar fraternity, similar community, and if you look at their race, they need similar kind of medicines there in that country. So after having understood the need, I personally discussed with my management, and we are very open to provide any sort of API which may be required for Kyrgyzstan itself. And not only APIs, if they need formulated products, that's also pretty much there to supply through certain mechanism and all. So coming to the being self-reliant. So there are certain challenges that we are facing in intermediate or raw material supplies from China. It is because Chinese government is very particular about stopping the pollution which is being caused by the pharma industries. Even they push out all the small startups or established companies out of the city, and their cost of operation is also increasing. So what is left? India was the second leader, but today it is emerging as a first grade leader in terms of producing the key starting materials, raw materials, intermediates, and we are positioning ourselves to provide medicines all across the world. So, and also there are certain government initiatives, so I am also part of that, to design or define a mechanism how we can leverage the scientific potential that we have in the country, and we start working with the pharmaceutical companies to take advantage in terms of defining the synthetic routes, in terms of
Rakesh, I will come again to you, and just sharing my the another question with the valuable guest Dara Patel sir. Dara Patel sir, you are having a very international exposure and experience of joining hands together for many business associations with the pharma stakeholders. So what is your view? How viable this project would be, Indo-Kyrgyz Association, especially I'm talking about the JPI?
Yeah, thank you, Shahbazji. See, right now we are in a dialogue with the government of India to give certain facilities to revive the API industry, which is almost non-existent as far as the global scenario is concerned, the way China is grabbing the market. So we are very clear in our mind that if what we want from our government, if Kyrgyzstan is able to give us, like land, finance, electricity, and as long as our rights are protected there, because you never know, after all it's a new country, and we set up a unit there, they will see how we are making the APIs, and then something goes wrong. That should not happen. So somebody like you who is spearheading this should give us an assurance along with their patent authorities and our patent authorities. And if our rights are protected, I think it will be a win-win situation for both our countries, and we will certainly support that in that case.
Absolutely, totally agree. Because see, when two countries are joining hands together, so government involvement is very mandatory. And luckily I met with the government people out there and here in India as well. So hopefully the issues will be on the positive directions. Just moving towards the BRC Grisa chairman folk, and he's having the huge experience of under his belt. So sir, what is your opinion? What is your point of view in continuation of this discussion?
Thank you, Dr. Vanam. Before I give you a specific reply to your specific questions, I would like to, because audience is such a talented audience, I would like to give a brief about the API scenario, API industry status. See, first of all, we are a proud country that as a country, we are able to take care of the health of more than 200 countries. The reason is quality. The reason is quality, efficacy, affordability, availability, accessibility. This is our punchline. Secondly, it is not only API, it is the name of the country which also matters a lot. And another factor which I wanted to bring to the August gathering here, see, three industries have a great future. The first is IT industry, second is food industry, and third is our own industry. Regulators are sitting here, drug controllers are sitting here, drug inspectors are sitting here. They are not listening what I am saying because I do not want them to listen. Because when we go to meet them, we tell them we have a very dull future. But if you ask me honestly, this industry has a great future. So it's we have to be very proud as far as this industry is concerned. Now, the way 10 to 20% was the growth last year or last 2-3 years. Some people say 10%, but I can tell you, I have done some research on this. The growth is going to be more than 20% in years to come. I'll give you the reason. Mr. Arun, you will have to bear with me because I am going to give some. Global population is increasing, everybody knows about that. Second reason is changing lifestyle, not only in India, overseas, western style also is one of the reasons that demand of the overall medicine is going to grow. The third reason is 65% population is in rural area, and our pharmaceutical industry is able to cater to the need of 17 to 18%. So balance 46-47% is untapped. And now industry is proactive, government is proactive, state governments are proactive, so that gap of 46 to 47% also is going to cover up in years to come. The next is government of India. It was 1% of the GDP 3 years back. When Mr. J.P. Nadda was the health minister, the percentage is increased from 1 to 2.5%, which is going to be in another 2-3 years. It's a very big jump. From 1% to 2.5% by government of India of GDP is another boost to the industry. The next is increasing the percentage of new health policy. Increasing the percentage of disposable income of the individual. See, all of us are sitting here, we may be demanding so many things from the government, but disposable income of each and every person in the country is also increasing. Overseas also it is increasing. That is also going to, secondly, OTC segment. OTC segment is another area where people have started going and buying the medicine of their own. They don't go to doctor because medicine cost will be 50 rupees and doctor prescription will be 1000 rupees. So when the OTC segment is also increasing. Another reason is Ayushman Bharat. Overnight, last year, Prime Minister has announced 40% population is covered under Ayushman. So there is going to be sudden increase in the demand. Wellness center is another area. 2,000 wellness centers they have announced, and slowly and gradually, generic, Ayushman Bharat. So these Janaushadhi, these are some of the factors where the demand is going to be more. So what I want to tell you that how it is, the future is very bright. Free distribution of medicine is another area which government has recently started. And increasing in the trend of population of elderly person in India, overseas also. We are a young country, 65% population is 35 years and below. But now, scenario is changing. Now the percentage of elderly people is going to be more. So these are some of the factors which I wanted to bring into the notice of the people. Budget allocation also, if you talk, there are so many increase in the budget, which I do not want to enter into that. But what I want to tell you is, dependability upon China. Day before yesterday, I was in Mumbai. A delegation from China came. Now I'm coming back to your query. Kyrgyzstan. China delegation invited me as one of the speakers from industry point of view, and there were about 7-8 formulators and API manufacturers also. Delegation was headed by the governor, Shaanxi province. They are so eager. They are so eager to have joint venture with us now. Earlier they were armed mystery. Because of the, sometimes suddenly they increase the price and you have no question to ask them. But now what they are doing, they are coming to you in a friendly hand. They want to set up a joint venture here. So tell your Kyrgyzstan counterpart, if they are really serious, they have to sit together with the API industry, hubs Maharashtra and Andhra and Telangana, sit with them. Land is one area. See what exactly you need. For setting up a API, you need land. You need finance, technology, manpower, skilled labor, unskilled labor, and water, power, energy, steam. In addition to that, what you need is intention, Ichha Shakti, which is lacking, unfortunately. Many state governments are coming now. Harish Jain was telling me that their government has allocated 500 acre land. So many new state governments are coming with API. If Kyrgyzstan is really serious, इच्छा शक्ति अगर वो अपनी जागृत कर सकते हैं, if they can awaken their willingness to start the plenty of, but they have to give a lot of concession to the Indian counterpart also. Now capital subsidy people are talking, availability of water, power uninterrupted, and some sort of incentive, tax benefit. All these things have to be discussed and debated among us. Then we go to the government jointly. Then we, in nutshell I can tell you, there is ample of scope for such joint venture. Kyrgyzstan relations with India are very good. China has behaved in a very selfish manner in many areas. But as a partner, business partner, everybody is intelligent and clever. So Kyrgyzstan people have to come forward, don't waste time, sit together, debate, have a discussion, have a deliberation, come to a conclusion, give a proposal to the government. Government of India will be very happy to have joined because we also want to reduce the dependability.
Thank you very much, dear Speaker, for your valuable insight and the visionary approach. Really, it is all are the touching points. See, why India and China and those, see, we say that China is #1 in the API manufacturing, but it's not the right thing. The superpower is America. Why America? Because America is having more and more patented products, patented APIs, and they're having the more than $100 billion market right now, whereas China has only 30 billion market size, and India has 5.5 approximately. So how China and India can be comparable? India is providing manufacturing these API just 3% costlier than China. And on the other hand, China has the very good availability of raw material, especially I'm talking about the intermediaries and chemicals, more easily available over there. And the most important thing, the transportation. China and Kyrgyzstan share border, and that's why they save the transportation cost. But China, and the moment we will be having in Kyrgyzstan is having the most important thing, the temperature. The maximum temperature is just 50-degree temperature. They have no issue of electricity, water, and infrastructure. So these are the considering points. So now moving towards the chairman of INMA, the Gujarat zone, Biraji Shahji. He is having his own experience of launching formulation manufacturing zone in Uzbekistan. So he can share his own experience and the guidance as well. Biraji Shahji, please.
Good afternoon, friends. I had an opportunity to do work along with the government of India in engaging with the Republic of Uzbekistan. And this was a very enriching experience, and probably many of the things from that experience can be extrapolated to Kyrgyzstan as well. If I tell you about Uzbekistan, they are offering free land, they are offering electricity and other energy at almost 1/5 the cost of India gives. They are offering very good tax incentives, and as Mr. Sikri said, engaging them in, they have been regularly visiting India, especially Gujarat, to engage entrepreneurs from this part to the west. Yet the process is quite slow, because if you see from the entrepreneur's point of view, if I'm based in Gujarat and I have to just invest maybe in Madhya Pradesh, then also I'm going to think a number of times before I actually take that decision, because these are decisions that have long-term repercussions. So, very definitely, Kyrgyzstan is a wonderful destination, especially for the API industry, or for those people who want to make a good business in the CIS, because they also have one economic agreement between them. So if your product is produced anywhere in the CIS, it does have a preferential trade in terms of its duty or registrations in the entire CIS, including Russia. So it definitely opens up a lot of markets, easy access to a lot of CIS markets. So if in formulation you have a target to enter into this area, definitely it makes sense to invest in Uzbekistan or Kyrgyzstan or any of these CIS markets. In terms of APIs, my experience is that there are a lot of API companies also who are trying to, in the process of investing in Uzbekistan, and I'm sure if Kyrgyzstan comes forward, there will be players who would be going there. The biggest challenge for the API industry in India is the environmental issues, because API industry is known to have a certain level of impact on environment. And the problem is not actually the impact on environment, the problem is the procedural aspects of controlling this. Like, for example, if an API industry wants to change its product range, or it wants to increase its capacity, the kind of procedural, I would say the procedural part is so long that it is sometimes counterproductive. INMA, FOAP and many other associations are working very closely with the government to address this. And in fact, we have recently gone to the government to request that if an API industry wants to expand or it wants to change the product mix, if the amount of effluent that they are generating and the quality of effluent that they are generating is not changing, then the government should come with a policy to allow them to change without much of procedural this thing. But given the status that we have right now, it does make sense to invest in countries in the CIS. Also because the environmental requirements or the procedures, requirements globally are almost same, because nobody will say, okay, you come to my place and pollute us. But the kind of procedural support that they have is much easier, it makes life much easier for an API manufacturer. So I do see a chance of having a good relation with Kyrgyzstan for these two segments of entrepreneurs who want to work in the CIS or those who want to invest in APIs. And from the point of view of the government of India, what I understand is that they are promoting this because they do not want over-dependence on a specific country. Because again, it is not good in the national interest to be so much dependent on a specific economy, because someday they close the tap and you are dry. So I think that is one of the reasons why this India is making efforts to develop relationship with Bangladesh, with Myanmar, investing in Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, a lot of countries who are friendly to India, so that our dependence on a specific market is, within check.
So thank you very much, Rajshaji. It was very wonderful experience sharing. And now, this is what is shared. See, the moment we register any formulation, we can register only in one country. SCI has approximately 15 countries association. So when we go for the formulation, we have registered in every country. But in case of API, now there is no specific register in a specific country. Once it is there in Kyrgyzstan, we can sell across the CIS without any registration. This is the most important thing. And second thing, that we are discussing about the import duty. Once we are going to establish the manufacturing over there, we have to have the restriction to the other parts of the China. Because China is sharing a border, they can come easily. Barshika Sahab, you are a 71 years young person. So you are actually experienced of Google. So what is your idea? What is your suggestion and guidance, please?
First of all, let me thank you very much, Shahbaz Bhai, for inviting me to this beautiful audience, beautiful program. I really appreciate all. And the efforts which you are taking for Indian industry to grow is something different. You had narrated me your activity or your visit to Kyrgyzstan to promote Indian industry there, especially API. I am sure our industry will take benefits of that, and it will go a long way from the business perspective. And what I liked most was your idea of bringing two nations together. That is crucial. And I really appreciate from that perspective. And I request all of you to give a big round of applause to Shahbaz right here. So it's a great thing. And to coming to your question about my thoughts, I'm very pleased with these elite panel members here, and I'm very much honored to be with all of you here. Darabai mentioned about the good products, which is going a long way, which is going to helpful to us. Same way, Chris have also mentioned about his experience with China business, and the IDMA also is talking about Gujarat, Dhiranju Bhai talking about the feasibility activity from that. We have been seeing this industry. I can definitely tell you with my 49 years of industrial experience in India, working with Pfizer, Leica Labs, and Ranbaxy as a global head, retiring in 2006, and then with World Bank and now with United Nations. what our industry is doing is really extremely good in last decade. And our entrepreneurs, our generic industry is doing their best to come out of all the problems. And this for last 5 years, wherever I am going globally to 70 countries, I have been talking how we are different than the global organizations. And why our quality is equivalent or in many areas better than the multinational organizations. So full marks to our industry in India, and our entrepreneurs have realized some issues were there, no doubt about that, and which went unnoticed. But we have corrected ourselves in many ways. And if you see that in comparison 5 years ago and today, there is a big difference in the image of our country worldwide. And the problems are there in every organization. Problems are there in American companies as well. So we are not different from that perspective. But we have learned very fast, we have learned hard way, and we are trying to come out very successfully in the eyes of regulatory agencies. Keeping in mind your activity, Kyrgyzstan, and also the China's experience told by Mr. Sikri, is that no doubt China is vast operations, and I would like to give a very small example about gentamicin sulfate. 30 years ago, our API manufacturing in India were giving sterile API of gentamicin, which was more expensive that time than Chinese sterile, non-sterile gentamicin sulfate. And they convinced some of our entrepreneurs that you buy it, convert it aseptically to the sterile product. And my price is very low. Look at the approach. And they taught us that time, 30 years ago, that change your strategy of API manufacturing. And if you are having excellent sterile manufacturing facility and the processes, you can convert non-sterile material into sterile in your own plant. So bring the cost of production down. And it worked very well. Almost that time it went through mouth publicity. The purchase department communicates with their colleagues, and it helped a lot for our companies also to grow that time as a non-sterile API also. So same way in Kyrgyzstan, the quality of the product, so far we don't know much about their regulatory agencies, how they will pursue, how they will take care, and we need to work on that. So I am sure as we have succeeded in United States as well as Europe and China, we will succeed in time to come in Kyrgyzstan as well.
So thank you very much for sharing the valuable experience and information. Give a big clap. A big clap to all the dignitaries and the great speakers today. Thank you very much, sir.
So I would like to add something.
I'm sorry, I just missed a couple of points. One is, since Kyrgyzstan is gearing up to have a new facility, so I would suggest go for continuous manufacturing because it has potential to cut down safety concern, pollution, and strike the balance between business and environment. Another thing is, which is coming up, is artificial intelligence. Take the advantage of data analytics. So we can address maximum problems across if you're having new setups. Thank you.
Thank you, Pranav.
I thought all of you do that. Some of them were asking me about, like Dara Patel represents the IDMA, I represent FOAP as the chairman. But I am an intermediate manufacturer, I am a formulator, I am a packager, importer, exporter, indenter, trader. So anybody has got any question to ask, I am here for the 10 minutes. Because some people are feeling I am also like IDMA, Dara Patel, we are counterpart of each other. So if you have any such, because some of the friends were asking, I have a nephew of mine also, so we can discuss about the business also during the lunch session. Thank you.
Lunch. We have a lot of music melodies for you. Okay. It gives me immense pleasure to announce a very young international singer amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge round of applause to Miss Babida. And she was 4-years old when she started singing the first song. So that calls for another huge round of applause.
I'm going to sing Ke Sara Sara, and it's a very famous song, very famous folk song. So if you guys can join in, that would be great. Little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be pretty? Will I be rich? Here's what she says to me. Sarah, Sarah, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. What will be, will be. When I was young, I fell in love. I asked my sweetheart, what lies ahead? Will there be rainbows day after day? Here's what my sweetheart said. Sarah, Sarah, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Yea, Sarah, Sarah, what will be, will be. Yea, Sarah, Sarah. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed.
Really nice.
And I will join you guys after your lunch.
Great.
Thank you.
To kindly come on the stage. Dr. Wasif Khan is the Global Head, Pharmacovigilance, Evolet and Secretary General, Pharma Ratna, Promotions and Scientific Program Coordinator. The dais is all yours, sir.
But, with your support, I can afford to do that. So, we will be discussing the pharmaceutical scenario in Europe and US with respect to India. So, as we all know that, many of Indian companies, they are exporting their products in the US and Europe. And in India, we have so many consultancies, and they are working, they are providing their services to Europe and US territories. And as we consider these territories are lucrative, there are some negatives.
We love to do basically. Yes. So as a part of scientific community, I love to talk about science. So I love to mentor most of the graduate students who are late in their careers or early in their careers in their professional development. So I learned this by developing my career. So after bachelor's, I was struggling for my career. I changed 7 jobs in 3 years to find the right career. And in search of that right job, I moved to US for pursuing my higher education. And after master's, I worked with Novartis, Pfizer, and Takeda to find the right career. Then at the end, when I realized I can do some research in clinical pharmacology, then I moved to my PhD and saw my career coming in the shape there. So during my PhD, I got to learn about many different aspects around soft skills, personal development, communication skills, how to communicate science. Because we can be a good scientist, but if you're not a good communicator, that science has no value. So I took that as an opportunity and started visiting schools there in US and start educating those graduate students how they can equip themselves while they are equipping themselves with science, how they can add up more to science and be a good scientist and prepare themselves for the upcoming challenges. So during this trip, me and Aruna got a chance to visit Sagar University in Bangalore and Manipal University. We did did hands-on trainings around this modeling and simulation. So what we see the gap in terms of science in India and US. And those trainings were very well received. So we happened to give the short course in modeling simulation using pharmacometrics approaches, physiological-based pharmacokinetic approaches, and giving those students the tools and then problems and help them to solve those problems in 2-day workshops. Gives us enthusiasm we can bring that science back to India and prepare them for these new challenges when it comes to next 10 years, like we need to prepare ourselves for artificial intelligence, like bigger challenges. When it comes to therapeutic area, we might, I drive 120 kilometers one way to my job, but I work in cancer. Earlier I was in pediatric oncology, and that drives me to work basically. I never get to feel like I'm driving 2 hours in. So that drives we have most need when it comes to Africa, when it comes to India, when it comes to the therapeutic area, like rare diseases, where these pharma companies are not willing to invest because of their business interest. When it comes to oncology, they see as a big market. So when we talk about all those challenges, we need the scientific community to come out to be a bigger strength, with bigger scientific knowledge to face those bigger challenges too. So when you ask me about hobbies, so I enjoy mentoring other people who are aspiring to do better in the science and be a better scientist and take this challenge to next level, so that we can create a healthy environment for our kids or next generations to come, so that we can get rid of these diseases, like cancers and all. They don't have to face those kind of
Thank you, panelist, and who has the same kind of hobbies. So I'm going to call Mr. Sandeep Patel, and his he's fond of studying psychology of boxing, right? And it's quite visible because we have Joe here with us, and he is the person who is behind getting Joe here. Okay, so Mr. Sandeep Patel, he is the Managing Director, Ambe Medical Group, UK, and which deals in pharmaceutical storage, distribution, sales, direct-to-market, manufacturing arrangements, and regulatory support. Right. So thank you. And now Dr. Aruna Donda, and she is the CEO of Pharma Pro Consulting, right? And earlier she has worked for Eli Lilly, AstraZeneca, Novartis, right? She has done her PhD from Long Island University with Dr. Bullen, and she is also the chair of International Society of Pharmacometrics. And overall 24 years of experience in pharmaceutical industry, right? So moving over to what she likes to do during free time, she is, apart from fond of really passionate for India, she is also fond of watching Indian movies. Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Dheeraj Singh, he is the director, Forecourt Limited, UK. Yeah, so Mr. Dheeraj, and he is fond of visiting or exploring new places, and specifically when it comes to adventure. So welcome, Mr. Dheeraj Singh. Okay. So now, Mr. Muhammad Ayaz Alam. Okay, so Mr. Ayaz is the NHS consultant for UK. Please come. So, as people can guess with the attire, he is the younger brother of Shehbaz sir. Okay, and I am not sure that you have the similar kind of hobbies, because I have not seen Shehbaz bhai playing football and swimming. He is fond of playing football and swimming. Okay, so now the last but not least, because Big Joe, yeah. So Mr. Joe, please come over. So I think I need not to introduce him again and again, right? But I would like to share his hobbies. So movies, he is a good player of chess. Anybody dare to challenge him in playing chess, not boxing, because we cannot afford. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, here we have the panel. So guys, I'm not spending time in discussing that this scenario behind the pharma opportunities and challenges in US and the UK, or rather remaining part of Europe also. So since Dr. Bullen and Dr. Aruna, they are handling their business in US, so I would like to ask that as we all are experiencing the challenges when it comes to get audited from US FDA, right? So why there is a increased number of audits these days, and how you guys suggest us to handle that? Anyone of you want
audits from the FDA? Also, I have to commend that India has become important ground when it comes to manufacturing and for API as well as finished product. However, there has been a constant change expected from the FDA. Some of our major giant companies which have done really good work in generics, especially when we look at Dr. Reddy's and some of the other generic companies, they have done very good work. At the same time, these companies have also been criticized for the quality of standards. Yes, pharmaceutical companies would like to come to India for manufacturing, but if the quality of manufacturing cannot be maintained, and if that reflects badly, it is very important for the FDA to make sure that they are responsible to make sure that the quality standards are being met. So my request to the bigger audience here is, we would love to get business to India. However, if the Indian companies do not maintain quality, it reflects very poorly, not only for the organization, but for the country altogether.
Yeah. Since we have Dr. Gulen here, and he is passionate about training individuals with respect to the opportunities here in India and US specifically. So Dr. Gulen, since you and Dr. Aruna, you have completed your education from Sagar, Manipal, and then the Long Island University in US. So how do you suggest the career path in the US for the coming generation of pharmacists from India?
Thank you for the question. It's a great question. When it comes to career path, definitely I don't see much youngsters in the room, but career is not like overnight. It's not like first job or second job. Career is like lifelong. So when it comes to professional development, we have to be open for changes. We have to be open for learning. We have to be open for educating ourselves and updating ourselves with new tools and technology. So in place of career development, I will talk about professional development. So professional development will cover more, because career we mostly relate to jobs. I don't need a job, like most of you are doing so great in the industry, you are the leaders there. So I'll talk about, as a leader, how to grow those organizations as a professional development. As Mr. Ali in introduction about 0 to 1 and 1 to 5 basically. And that brings me to the point, say, when it comes to previous generation, they come with the vision there. So it need to, when it comes to vision, we need to clear our why we are in this profession. Whether it's money, whether it's health, whether it's humanity, whether it's personal reason. But once your why is clear, then getting into the mentorship. So there are great leaders here, like today I met them too. Find someone who is already there, whether they are drug inspector, whether they are people like Ali, whether they are like people with anyone, any designation. Mentorship doesn't need a designation. Mentorship talk about perspective. So we can admire, because when it comes to fraternity, we are very selected people who are going out of our comfort zone. And we need to know why we are going out of our comfort zone. Mentorship is going to give us a perspective. Hey, if I was in your shoes, I would have done this. Whether you do it or not do it, that doesn't decide it. Like mentors are wrong. But there is no harm in trying. Hey, if you read this book, you might find your answer. But that mentorship is going to be lifelong. So the mentors is not like one person only. It's a community based. We all can give something to someone. Like when it comes to father-child side of it, there's so many things we want to teach them, because you are the first mentor for them. But when they outgrow ourselves in education or in other aspect, then they might have to find another mentor. Like it can be financial, it can be professional growth, it can be career, anything. So mentorship is another key component where we need to see. And the third thing where I want to focus is like, say, when your why is clear and you know the career path, then the hard work. We all are hard workers in the room. I don't deny, like, might be traveling from all other places, from India itself. But hard work will be another key. I always encourage, like, don't compromise with the hard work. It's not 9 to 5 when it comes to entrepreneur. You have to prepare yourself because we are humans. We are not animals. It's not about putting food on the table. It's about like filling your tummy and then go out so that you can give it because your tummy is full now. So when it comes to career development, we have to think outside the box. We have to think outside the job. We have to think like it's not about the job, it's about making an impact. So those are the things like which will make a difference other than looking for a job there. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we should be thinking out of the box, and it's very important to clear your whys. Right. Thank you so much. And if I ask Mr. Patel regarding the prospects in Europe and UK, the business opportunities in pharma industry, how do you see that?
So the future of pharma in the UK, I think it should be a joint between myself and Dheeraj. So obviously from the UK is a competitor, so he can answer some questions.
Yes.
Right,
Sure,
so
sure.
obviously the UK is one of the countries which is a huge reliability for genetics, especially from India. I believe is the biggest giving affordable medicines for the UK. So the future depends on Brexit as well, to be honest, how that is transformed. It's been going on for 5 years and there's still nothing happening. But yeah, the future for pharmaceuticals, I think, is cost saving, which has been happening. The generic drugs that have been launched over the last 10 years now effectively, they're cheaper than some products in India now. So if you look at some statin products, they sell for pennies, and the companies aren't making money, they're just sustaining the marketplace. So India has actually been a pioneer to bring the cost down. And I think the same thing now is happening on the biosimilar products, which is a good thing for the world really, because the big pharma companies make a lot of profit, the patent runs out, and they still carry making a profit. So, the Indian companies are there to facilitate patients, and that's healthcare industry is quite big. So we said future, I'm specialised in generic medicine. So that's all we live, It's a big cost saving to patients. But yeah, again, it's all down to Brexit and see how things change. Obviously at the moment we're governed by the European Union. Hopefully the UK will make their own decision on, who and how in the whole process of affordable medicine works in the UK.
Yeah, so coming to you, Mr. Deviant, if you would like to add anything, and apart from that, can I ask you to share something, about the import and export data for UK or for Europe? If anything you would like to.
Yeah, actually, as of now, there is so much uncertainty is going on currently in UK because of the Brexit. Yeah. So because of that, I believe, the very first thing is that, the arrangements for the import and export thing has to be transparent. So people would know easily that what we have to do and how we have to apply and move forward. I have a small data which we say, like till 2017 or every year you can say, the UK exports more than 45 million of the generic medications, and they import near about more than 37 million. So I believe like if the UK separated from the EU, there would be more opportunities for our Indian country, if they get the approval plans and everything, so they can ship the products, so which will help our country and our people.
Is there any magic trick to get approvals, for the plant or for the? I'm just kidding. That we would be fortunate if we can get some magic tricks to get plant approvals from European Medicine Agency. All right, thank you so much. Yeah. So.
Now I was going to say one thing to any generic companies out there. Obviously, the future, when you say the future of generics, the UK is pretty much stuck on the generic, is a bit backward in the sense of, you've got super generics, but I think you need to develop innovative formulas for the UK. Any Indian company should do that. Because at the moment, simvastatin powder tablets is a powder tablet. but there's no innovation on controlled release sustained in the sense of liquid formulas as well, because they're very expensive and they're very cheap to make. But in the UK, the price is very high for liquid formulas as opposed to the tablets, because when they're specially made into liquid formula, they charge a very high price, almost 1,000% more. But there's not many companies developing that from India, I believe, that otherwise it wouldn't be happening in the UK, and they're easy formulas to develop. So.
Yeah, so apart from all these things, we have also learned a lot while working for US and Europe market. I myself has started a company where we were working on European Medicine Agency project. So I have learned a lot from good, pharmacovigilance practices. There are some other aspects also. And from as far as quality is concerned, Europe and US, they are pioneer into that, and there is no doubt about it. And Mr. Ayaz, since you are an NHS consultant, right? So can you please share this scenario over there in UK? And we have already, discussed about the pharma industrial aspect. So can you please share some your experience, healthcare scenarios, the opportunities to run some business which is related to pharmacies, and from that perspective, can you enlighten?
Yeah, sure. Good afternoon, everyone. I really, first of all, let me thank you, everyone, to invite me here, and also congratulations to all Pharma Ratna team. It is really, big team in here, and you all guys, made it happen. So, really, congratulations to everyone. Coming to the point. When I was trying to be in this team for like a couple of years now. So luckily this year I got a chance. And the good thing this time is that, as you know and you guys know about Brexit. Because I work in cancer research in UK, in UK and European Union, they have got a number that's called UDRAC number. That is European Drug Regulatory Agency clinical trial number. That is a very specific number, like we use in our number for every year. And that is specific for all research trials that is conducted in UK. But because of the Brexit, UK is trying to create their own number, and for India it's a good opportunity to gain that momentum, to be in that team now. So now, in India we have got a big industry, we have got resources, we have got capacity in here. The only thing is to click on the right time and to be part of that team, so that we can, from the third world, we can be on the top list, top notch of the list in clinical research and cancer research. When I travel in here, I can see a lot of opportunities. We have got talent, we have got patient, we have got drugs. The only thing is just to little bit of push, and on the right time we can create massive change. So to the industry. So as you said, we can create a lot of things if we can discuss and negotiate with the government and everyone. We can create big business in there. I think so.
So I have people like from FDA, and the new challenge which we need to work on in next 5 years is the data. So when it comes to this kind of opportunities, the way we can collect the data in different therapeutic areas, because if you look at the Japanese or FDA or EMA, it's not like they come out with anything. They are based on the data. But when it comes to India demographics, and it's so diversified, we don't even have an idea. Because we don't have a phenotyping, genotyping data. We are talking about artificial intelligence, we are talking about genomics and all, but our roots, we don't have our own data to characterize these drugs, like how this is working with different demographics. So this can be taken as a serious step, because creating these numbers, creating the clinical trials in an organized way, it's not about clinical trials, it's not about getting the drug in the market, it's about using the data for your future inventions there. So this is a huge opportunity at this right moment, and we are lacking behind. But if we're going to lag behind for next 5 more years, I think we're going to be in the forgotten category, because artificial intelligence is nothing new, but it's based on the data. But if you don't have a data, we're going to work on those models, which is mostly irrelevant to us, basically. Thank you.
Yes. The fact that when we are talking about applying for a new drug application in any other country like Japan or China, there is a strong push by the FDA or whatever health authorities from those countries to get the data from the patients who belong to that country. That ethnic identity is very important for them. I know the Indian FDA is doing some effort in that area, but it's not even close to what you see from many of the other Asian countries. We are not Asians as Chinese Asians or Asians as Japanese Asians. We are Indians, which is a very, very specific breed, and we need to collect data for that. And also adding on to the same, when we look at clinical trials, there are clinical trials that many companies outsources to other countries. In fact, while me and Rakesh were in Manipal, we were talking to how the clinical trials, when you look at the comparison of the numbers of patients, for us to get a clinical trial approved and to have enough number of patients in the US, it's so difficult. However, India, the main advantage we have is the numbers. We can very effectively have a clinical trial and have the number of patients enlisted in that clinical trial, which is going to be 100 times higher than what you would see in any other country. So we just have to put our efforts together to bring those clinical trials to enroll patients in India and bring those clinical trials into India. So that is what would be my request. Let's get business in that element. Let's get the numbers of patients so we get the collect the data and also increase the number of data points that we can get in our own ethnic group.
Perfect. Yeah, very valid point raised by Dr. Rakesh and Dr. Aruna. I have myself, I can relate to it because being a pharmacovigilance or drug safety expert, we have seen that, under-reporting is the prime challenge in this, sector. So we do not have that much data when it comes to relating it to, our population. It's negligence. We can say that we are not existing in terms of data, right? So we are lacking data. This is quite evident. So now moving over to Mr. Joe.
I try to look at the cost prices based on NHS, because that's when they need to save a lot of savings, and NHS is still using branded medicines where they're paying more than 500% more.
While on that side, at the same time, you was also a commoner with respect to the pharma industry, right? So how do commoners see this industry, right? And what is their expectation?
I think you enter this world, you're entitled, I believe, to medicine. No one should suffer ill health. And I think if one country can help another country with improving its health, I shouldn't think there should be any barriers or borders, because we should help each other get better. And that's what I believe. A great man to enter this world, Gandhi, once said, it's good to talk. But it is good to talk, because talking opens negotiations. Negotiations can open trade. And there should be no barriers when it comes to trade in medicines, because nobody should stand idly by and watch another nation suffer when they've got a cure at their disposal. There shouldn't be a fortune made out of somebody else's misfortune. And I believe that medicines should be accessible to one and all on this planet. And for government officials, thank you, for government officials to play God, they have no right to play God and determine what medicines should enter our country. I could understand them putting up borders and barriers, the bad things entering somebody's country, but medicines should have an open door and should be welcomed into a country. And that's what I believe.
Thank you so much, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And if anybody has questions for our panelists, you can ask at this point of time, or you can even approach them during lunch. Right? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Khan and dear panelists. It was a very, very informative session. One huge round of applause, everyone.
सबने बूंद बूंद नैनों को मूंद मूंद जो बरसे सबने बूंद बूंद नैनों को मूंद मूंद कैसे मैं चलूं देख ना सकूं अनजाने रास्ते बूंद सा है कोई एक तारा 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 धीमे बोले कोई एक तारा धीमे बोले कोई एक तारा बूंद सा है कोई एक तारा बूंद सा है कोई एक तारा I think you all can maybe clap along with that. I mean, with the track. Let's try to do it. सुन रही हूँ सुध बुध खो के कोई मैं कहानी पूरी कहानी है क्या किसे है पता मैं तो किसी की होके ये भी न जानी रुत है ये दो पल की आ रहेगी सदा किसे है पता जो बरसे सपने बूंद जो बरसे सपने बूंद बूंद नैनों को मूंद मूंद नैनों को मूंद मूंद जो बरसे सपने बूंद बूंद नैनों को मूंद मूंद कैसे मैं चलूं देख ना सकूं अनजाने रास्ते तू जैसा है कोई एक तारा तू जैसा है कोई एक तारा तू जैसा है कोई एक तारा धीमे बोले कोई एक तारा धीमे बोले कोई एक तारा तू जैसा है कोई एक तारा तू जैसा है कोई एक तारा
Now, this song was Dal Makhani. How many of you want to have another butter naan, one more song from her? Anybody wants to have one more song? Yes. With a huge order.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Sunshine, she's here, you can take a break. I'm a hot air balloon that could go to space. With the air like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because I'm happy, clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy, clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy, clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Now because I'm happy, clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Here come my news talking this and that. Give me all you got and don't hold it back. But I should probably warn you, I'll be just fine. wanna do. Bring me down, can none bring me down? My love is too high. Bring me down, can none bring me down? I say, bring me down, can none bring me down? My love is too high. Bring me down, can none bring me high? Because I'm married, clap along if you feel like a roof without a roof. Because I'm married, clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy, clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Hey, because I'm happy, clap along if you know like that's what you want to do. Because I'm happy, clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy, clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy, clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Yeah, because I'm happy, clap along if you know that that's what you want to do. Bring me down, can none bring me down? My love is too high. Bring me down, can none bring me down? I said my level's too high. Bring me down, can nothing bring me down? My level's too high. Bring me down, can none bring me down? Because I'm happy, clap along if you feel like happiness is true. Because I'm happy if you know, don't you know, happiness is to you. Because I'm happy, clap along if you know what your happiness is to you. Yeah, because I'm happy, clap along if you know that that's what you want to do. Because I'm happy. Thank you very much.
Music for your ears. We all have hungry tummies. So the lunch is all laid, the feast is all set, the guests are all met. So dear ladies and gentlemen, let's move on for the lunch and see you back in 20 minutes.
melted, I fell right through the cracks. To some, learn some of the cool rocks. Now I'll be giving it my best, and nothing's gonna stop me but divine intervention. I reckon it's again my turn to win some or learn some, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. It's your God-forsaken right to be loved, love, 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 love. I'm sure there's no need to complicate this time. It's yours if I'm not. I'm sure. Wearing my brand new shoes. Hey, hey. It's like me, everything's right. Say, hey, I put some new shoes on. I'm wearing my brand new shoes. Hey, hey, I put some new shoes on. Suddenly everything's right. I said, hey, I put some new shoes on late and I don't need an excuse. I'm wearing my brand new shoes.
May I now request our President of Rab Di Meher, Mr. Shahbaz Alam, to please come here. Shahbaz, come here. Global Pharma Stakeholders. Pharma Ratna 2019 is aimed to provide a platform that brings together the researchers from the worldwide policy. Now, very humbly, may I now request Rab Di Meher President, Sir, to kindly come and give a welcome speech to the August gathering.
I am very happy that I am getting response. So can you give me more response, please? Yay. Very good evening. Thank you very much. I welcome on behalf of Rab Di Meher, Excellencies, mentors, friends, ladies and gentlemen, on 4th Pharma Ratna Award and International Pharmaceutical Conference, sponsored by Zoda Healthcare Limited and Meher Pharma International. Mission of Rab Di Meher is to connect India with every country of the world for business generation and job creations. And it's only possible when we meet and greet each other. So that's why Pharma Ratna is organizing every year to meet and greet everyone and to understand if there is any problem. If there is any problem, we try to resolve that problem. And we know very well that relation gives revenue, 4R. Relation gives revenue, recognition, respect, and resolve until issues. Pharma Ratna Award actually organized just to connect the pharma stakeholders across the world. It's not just for the India, it's for the everyone of the world. See, this industry, pharma industry, a very lucrative industry. Never goes down like share market. It's always a booming industry and goes up and up above. Award is especially, I think, for the superhero. And who is the superhero? All pharma stakeholders, because they are helping the human lives actually. Somebody is manufacturing, somebody is taking care of the quality, somebody is doing pharmacovigilance, somebody is taking care of the regulatory things. But ultimately we are saving the lives of the human being. So the pharma stakeholders are the real hero. You require more and more recognition and reward. Pharma Ratna Award is especially for the pharma stakeholders across the world. Pharma Ratna Award is classified into 3 categories especially. One is especially Pharma Ratna for the universe. Second is for the continental, Asia, Africa, US, Europe, and like that. And third one is Pharma Ratna global, where we target the country specific. Maybe the Pharma Ratna India, Pharma Ratna even China, Russia, and England as well. We We have huge opportunity in pharma industry. We should know very well that pharma industry, especially I'm talking about the Indian pharmaceutical industry, providing approximately directly and indirectly 10 million jobs. And we have girls, we can create more 5 million jobs if there will be some planning in coordination with the government, then it's possible. We have approximately 1 million registered pharmacists out here. And every time we are adding the 10 to 15%. Pharma industry, when we talk about the Indian pharmaceutical industry, I just repeating the same thing. It's not the money-eyed pharmaceutical industry. Because we are saving the human life, we are not money-eyed because the market size of pharma industry is just 0.033%. And the global pharmaceutical industry is of approximately $13 billion right now. And Indian pharmaceutical industry is just $40 billion market. Means India is providing the cheapest, the most affordable medicine to the world. That's why we say that India is the lifeline of the world. And we are planning accordingly. See, we have extended our hands to enter into the IPIZ, International Pharmaceutical Industrial Zone. Recently, I talked about this thing, which is going to be happening in Kyrgyzstan, and maybe extended somewhere else if it will be realized there. There will be more affordable medicine available. Actually, India is now dependent on the China market. That's why we are having the this affordable medicine. But we can provide the more affordable medicine in days to come, if we will be the self-reliant on the active pharmaceutical ingredients. We are more responsible. We have to take care of the patient first. For that, we have to have the quality medicine. See, we cannot talk about every time affordable. But yes, when we talk about the life, when we talk about the saving of the life of the human being, we have to have the quality medicine. Without quality medicine, we cannot save the life of the human being. And right now, we are having the maximum number of USFDA approved plants in India after US. That means Indian pharmaceutical manufacturers investing a lot for the quality medicine. We are exporting 40% medicine to the US and 25% to the UK. And the most important thing, we are exporting 80% HIV drugs to the world. We are a very responsible country. RDM is working especially to protect humanity and respect humanity, and we are working hugely with the pharma stakeholders. And luckily today, Pharma Ratna is a Pharma Ratna Universe. That's why all the global village gathered out here to celebrate this Pharma Ratna Universe ceremony. I'm really very happy because this is the 4th Pharma Ratna Award. When I started Pharma Ratna first time in 2016 in December, so from December 2016 it's just 3 years. I was not planned, even I was not dreaming for that, for these huge success. But it's only possible when everyone contributes and support. So without support, it was not possible for me. I really thank to Anita, my life partner, and the family members, brothers, sisters. Everyone has supported me a lot to be a successful person, especially as a noble cause person. I say myself as a pharma activist. I'm working for the pharma industry. My passion is to help industry grow. The moment our industry grow, we try to resolve the many unemployment kind of things. Means helping country and the world to be self-employed actually. We are helping especially the new business person who are interested for new venture. We are guiding them up. Sometimes we say that economy is going down, but mind me, in the month of September, I launched 6 companies for the associates, and they are doing wonderful job. So slack is nothing. Don't turn off economy might be for the country, but everyone we have to contribute to take care of the responsibility. If we are a responsible person, a responsible citizen of the global community, then nothing is impossible. Everything is possible when we determine to do this. So first, positivity comes into the mind, and then into the action, and when we start working on that, we would be a successful person. So right now I can say, within 3 years of time, Pharma Ratna has reached to the global community. And I'm very happy, and I think you all will be very happy. Thank you very much. And I just wish that in days to come, we are planning to make a move, Pharma Ratna, somewhere else in the country, maybe Dubai or UK or US. The ultimate aim is to interact with the people. The moment we interact with the people, then we find some new ideas, and ultimately new ideas gives ways out. I just want to explain in few sentences because somebody is knocking me up from my back. See, what is success? What is the mantra of success? What is mantra of to earn money? What is mantra to earn success? So mantra of success is innovation. Innovation, relation and marketing. These 3 things are very important. If you have innovation, relation, marketing, then you would be a successful person. If you have innovation and marketing, if you don't have relation, you cannot be a successful person. So we require these 3 things. And right now, we have these 3 things. And I know very well that in days to come, we will be more successful in terms of organizing the Pharma Ratna Award here in India and somewhere else in the world. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Take care.
Ms. Cara Turner, the Brand Director, CPHI. With a huge round of applause, let's welcome ma'am. And I request her to kindly enlighten the audience with your words of wisdom.
Good afternoon. How are you all feeling? I always think it's a little bit hard to follow such a motivational speech, and I just can't. So you're going to have to bear with me for the next 5 minutes. I was asked to come here today to speak about my experience and really the vision of what we do at CPHI. And I'm incredibly honoured and humbled to be given that opportunity today, so thank you so very much. I was asked to talk today about our pharma family. And for those of you who don't know me, my name is Cara Turner. I'm now the Brand Director of CPHI through Informal Markets, as we now know. And if I think in terms of family then, the obligation we have to the global community, our family connections are what enables us and ensures our successes. Connections create opportunities, and these opportunities ensure that we are continuously taking steps towards our common goal of quality and affordable medicine to the global community. And what role does India play within this goal? Well, actually, what I find most exciting is not India's backdrop of domestic production successes, especially in terms of significant improvements towards quality assurance. But what I find most exciting is how India has positioned itself to support and fuel a truly global community through its international presence. Let's consider the following, and what I'm about to say is not news to anyone, but they're significant statistics. India's generic drugs account for over 20% of global exports in terms of volume. amounting to over 19 billion US dollar in exports within this financial year of 2019. For APIs, it's 4 billion. Formulations and vaccines is 14 billion. Traditional medicine and surgical is 1 billion. 4 Indian companies are under the top 10 generics companies in the US. India serves 65% of WHO demand for BCG, DPT vaccines, and 90% for measles. These are amazing statistics. India houses 12% of all US FDA registered manufacturing facilities globally. That's over 390 API facilities, over 270 formulation facilities, and as I heard today, in the last 2 months has exceeded the US in terms to take the #1 position in terms of US FDA registered manufacturing facilities. That's exceeded the US, so India is #1. Definitely deserves a round of applause. Congratulations. And that's not come without hard work. India houses over 600 manufacturing facilities, EU GMP compliant. And since 1995, so it's not happened overnight, India has become the generics basket of the world, as I heard termed recently, providing cost-effective solutions for patents, supplying the top global markets with generics, and is second for API. In the US and Europe, India provides high-quality generics at cost a fraction of the price of innovators, thus bringing down the burden on insurers, government and private spending on health in these countries. At the same time, India is supporting the expansion of access to complex products and biologics, and solutions for unmet needs, specifically developing specialty products, or more interestingly, reformulations to improve the efficiency of existing drugs. In emerging markets, India balances tough quality with low-cost expectations, and is the largest supplier of vaccines to WHO, as we've said, a top supplier of AVRs, supporting African and LATAM countries with the lowest cost of antiretroviral. It's a top supplier of anti-malarial, anti-TB medicines, to a multitude of philanthropic pharma programs, whilst also ensuring accessibility to oncology drugs by launching or partnering with local companies the world over in the smallest and remotest of the developing countries. And that's where the magic is for me. India's global success has been to forge on-the-ground connections with local partners and suppliers. And where there is a gap in the market, India's entrepreneurs have stepped forward and invested in local facilities, approaching any given market with a local mindset to ensure success. High-quality Indian heritage manufacturing companies can be found almost in every region. India trades with 205 of the 211 countries in the world, which is an unprecedented scale. No other country has achieved all of what I've just mentioned. It is commendable. My congratulations to you all. And then, of course, ensuring that where domestic manufacturing in India grows, so too does global production. And to quote RDM directly, charity doesn't mean only giving money to needy people. The better meaning of charity is to give needy people solutions through opportunity. And our connections
are driving the realisation of this vision and of quality and affordable medicine for the global community. Through launching or partnering with local companies the world over, as has already been said, relation gives revenue, recognition and respect. And it's as a family, continuing to build on these global connections, that we will achieve great things for our community. That we will truly be a charity. But in order to do this, we must continue to forge these vital on-the-ground connections. And it is my privilege to support this cause by providing platforms for such connections to be formed, by bringing together local, regional and multinational companies, key stakeholders and players in the pharma manufacturing supply chain. We must do more to create such platforms, be they round tables or conferences, awards or exhibitions and so on, to enable to start these connections and the opportunities to create solutions for all. And here is where you must challenge us to provide you with such platforms, to meet, to network and to do business. You must ensure that we have a full understanding of your needs, to allow industry connections to be made with industry, industry connections to be made with government, industry connections to be made with academia, in order to explore and strike out paths that will ensure that borders are no obstacle, that price harmonisation is ensured, that full tech transfers wherever possible are made for local and multinational companies in order to propel innovation forward through shared knowledge from academia. Therefore, my request to you is to engage with and challenge organisations such as ours to help you come together, to form the right discussions and to make the best connections to achieve our common goal. Thank you so very much and best of luck for next year.
During you, and very humbly may I now request our esteemed guest on the stage, the dignitaries present over here. I request Mr. Joe Egan to kindly come on the stage. We have a facilitation ceremony, souvenir to be launched right now. Mr. Joe Egan, Mr. Sandeep Patel, Mr. D.C. Jain, Mr. B.R. Sikri, Ms. Tara Turner, Advocate Mahapatra, Mr. Dara Patel, Mr. Shahbaz Alam, Ms. Anita, Mr. Sandeep Bhargav, Ms. Ketan Zota, Mr. Haider Ali. I also request Mr. Virachi Shah to kindly come on the stage. I request Mr. Alam to kindly come. Special note, I request Mr. Dheeraj also to join us on the stage as we have a little surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, a moment of pride, and I request you all for a huge round of applause. I request the canvas to be presented and the CD to be brought on the stage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a little surprise. And the CD. Honorable macho man on the stage, presenting it to Mr. Shahbaz Alam. A token of love and gratitude from his end. A little dignity of what he has achieved so far. It's a moment of pride and honor for all of us. Oh, you can see the ring, so anybody who doesn't clap, Mr. Boxer is here. And this is a very personalized autograph signed by Mr. Joe to be shared by something to cherish. Is is not circular, the boxing line is straight. Come on, let's give them a huge round of applause, all of us. One is coming for Ms. Kara.
Excuse me.
That is indeed the achievement of the day. That is the Pharma Ratna Awards 2019.
Thank you.
Thank you all. I request Mr. Shahbaz, Ms. Anita and Ms. Kara to be seated. I request Mr. Shahbaz, Ms. Anita and Ms. Kara to be on the stage. Ms. Kara to be on the stage right now, please. I request you, ma'am, to be on the stage. Mrs. B.S. Acharya, FSSAI, Joint Director. I request graceful lady walking on the stage. It's a pleasure to have you here, ma'am.
Excuse me.
We can all stand together for a photograph, ma'am. Woman. And a very efficient one. She deserves a louder applause, please.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Now may I request Ms. Miraji Shah to kindly come on the stage. Mr. Shah to kindly...
Excuse me, sir.
May I now request Mr. P.L. Sahu to kindly come on the stage. Mr. P.L. Sahu, a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations all. Now may I request Mr. Sanjay Jain to kindly come on the stage. Mr. Sanjay Jain to kindly come on the stage. Mr. D.C. Jain, you are requested to kindly come on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, a thunderous round of applause. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we start with the formal award ceremony, we have a little cute trophy for the young talented singer. May I now request Ms. Babita to kindly come on the stage, and ladies and gentlemen, let's keep motivating her. I request her to kindly come on the stage. It was indeed a pleasure to have you here. छोटा सा गाना हो सकता है सर? डेफिनेटली हो सकता है. माइक दे दो.
So you can see एक कलाना.
We have a working mic. Anything for ma'am?
Okay, I'll sing a Ray Charles song. It's called You Don't Know Me by Ray Charles. Okay. You give your hand to me, and then you say hello. I can hardly speak, my heart is beating so, and anyone can tell. You think you know me well. No, you don't know Oh, my heart aches with love for you. Ooh, afraid and shy, I let my chance go by. A chance that you might love me too. You give your hand to me. And please say goodbye. I watched you walk away beside that lucky guy. Ooh, you never ever know the one who loved you so. No, you don't know me. Thank you. So much for having me.
Ladies and gentlemen, finally the most awaited and anxiously awaited moment of the day, the award distribution ceremony. We have already two esteemed guests and the host on the stage. Very humbly may I now request Mr. Dara Patel to join us to present the award. Mr. Virachi, please come on the stage, and Mr. DC Jain to kindly come on the stage to present the awards. Come on, they deserve a huge round of applause. The first category of awards, we have Pharma Ratna Universe Awards. May I now request Mr. DC Jain to kindly come on the stage. Mr. DC Jain is already here. Give him a huge round of applause. For the first time, the dignitaries give the award to the dignitary himself. All right. Mr. Jain is the chairman of the Asia's largest manufacturing unit, Akums Drug and Pharmaceuticals Limited. Akums is Mr. DC Jain. Now, all the guests will be here because the chief guest for the second segment is about to receive an award. Ms. Tara Turner, she receives the award as the Pharma Ratna Universe category. She's the brand director serving the CPHL portfolio at Informa Markets. Ma'am, it's an indeed pleasure to have you here. Ms. Turner is an established leader with 15 years of event and publishing experience and with a practical understanding of the event and multimedia spaces. Ms. Turner holds a degree in English Literature from the University of Canterbury, Kent, UK. Congratulations, ma'am. I grew up reading Canterbury Tales. All right. Now, AHS United Kingdom. Mr. Nayaz Alam, are you here, please? Come on, the younger brother and big brother, both the brothers on the stage. So, a matter of indeed a pride moment. Mr. Ayaz Alam is from the Indian origin, British national. He is MS in pharmacology and diploma in clinical trial from Cambridge University, UK. Wow. When the Canterbury meets UK people. A huge round of applause. Request Dr. Aruna to kindly come on the stage. Ma'am? No, ma'am will take it and keep it on. Ma'am has been honored with the Pharma Ratna Universe Award, and Dr. Aruna is the founder and CEO of Pharma Pro Consulting USA. Dr. Aruna is a PhD in Pharmaceutical Sciences from Long Island University, USA, and she's also an expert in new drug discovery and regulatory. Congratulations, ma'am. I love your diction. I now request Mr. Joe Egan to kindly come on the stage. A huge round of applause for the global boxer and the Hollywood actor who's amongst us here gracing your group, United Kingdom. It's indeed an honor to have you here amongst us.
British is rocking.
British is rocking, Indians are shocking. Congratulations all.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And this award is more for his humble nature rather than the punches. Thank you, sir. I am proceeding to the next category of awards for today's evening. We are now about to present Pharma Ratna Continental Awards. I request Mr. Sandeep Patel to kindly come on the stage. Mr. Sandeep Patel to kindly come on the stage. And again, it was a pleasure hearing you, sir. He's the Managing Director of MB Medical Group, United Kingdom. A complete solution to manufacturers, distributions and procurement companies in pharmaceuticals. Thank you, sir. Coming up now on stage, we have Dr. Rakesh Golan. To come on the stage, I request Mr. Dr. Rakesh to kindly come on the stage, please. A huge round of applause for the next panelist we have. And sir has voiced some excellent views related to pharma industry. Dr. Rakesh is the director with Synteract USA. He has expertise in preclinical and clinical trials. And he's also going to start scholarship for research scholars in the name of Dr. late Dr. S.K. Singh, his teacher, mentor of GJU Hisar, Haryana. Congratulations, sir. May I now welcome a huge round of applause for Dr. Ranjita. She's a director of Kaplan-Nimit, GmbH, Germany. Currently associated with Freie University of Berlin, Germany, and her most recent publication is lipid-based nanoparticles for targeted drug delivery of anti-cancer drug. Mr. Ali Hussain Pradhan, I request sir to kindly come on the stage. Sir is the Managing Director of Mara Pharmaceuticals Limited, Tanzania, and he also holds the MBA in Finance and is one of the successful importers in Tanzania. Heartiest congratulations to you, sir. Ali sir, I request you to be on the stage to present the award, and your award and certificate can be taken by ma'am. We'll just hand it over to you. Coming up next, we have Mr. Hitesh Upreti. I request sir to kindly come on the stage. Mr. Hitesh is here. Okay, a huge round of applause for sir. Mr. Hitesh is the Managing Director of Zenova Healthcare Limited, Tanzania. Is an excellent speaker and is also well known in African pharmaceutical market. A huge round of applause for Mr. Hitesh Upreti. Congratulations, sir. May I now request Mr. Ketan Zota to kindly come on the stage. Mr. Ketan Zota, the chairman of Zota Group, to join us on the stage, and sir has been honored with Pharma Ratna Continental Award. Mr. Ketan Zota introduced Dawa India, a generic pharmacy retail chain, Dawa Wahi Dam Sahi. And Dawa India provides CQG, that is certified quality generic tested products. It's indeed an honor to have you here, sir. The next category awards, apart from my distinguished guest. A huge round of applause for Mr. Viraji. And the next category awards, we have Pharma Ratna Lifetime Awards. May I call upon stage Mr. Darabi Patel. I request Mr. Darabi Patel to join us on the stage. He's already there, lovely. And sir is the Secretary General of IDMA. A huge round of applause, please. He's a man who devoted his entire life for IDMA and pharmaceutical industry. Is also the recipient of countless national and international awards. Congratulations, sir. Thank you. May I now request Mr. S.R. Vedra to kindly come on the stage. A huge round of applause for him. Sir is the Director Bliss GVS and Synergy UAE. He has worked across the world, mostly in Asian and African region. And he is still young and a dynamic leader. Congratulations, sir. May I now request Mr. Ranjit Barshikar to kindly join us on the stage. Mr. Ranjit Barshikar to kindly join us on the stage. Josh, ud gaye hosh, se jaldi aiye aap. A huge round of applause for Mr. Ranjit. He is the CEO of QBD International. He served global pharmaceutical industry for more than 50 years and just younger getting younger. Congratulations, sir. Dear audience, they deserve a huge round of applause.
Madam, I have to speak for a minute.
Sir, you take 2 minutes, we'll
I
make
need Alamji here.
Mr. Alam, please come here.
Friends, later. Thank you. Friends, I would like to mention very specifically the contribution to India is being made by Shahbaz Alamji. I would like you to clap 3 times for him. For three things which he has been doing for our industry. One is he is working for India. Remember this. And to solve the problem of the industry through his excellent NGO globally. Second is he has planned this conference with an excellent subjects in mind to support the industry, to solve the problem of Indian industry and share the knowledge by bringing key speakers all over the world. And third thing, most important is, I have been traveling globally to 70 countries, but I haven't seen such a hall and the venue which is excellently decorated and very, very gracious function. I appreciate very much. Please, one picture with me here. Thank you very much, sir.
Sir, you be on the stage. I'll call pillars of today's award show. Now may I request Mr. Ram Gopal Goyal to kindly come on the stage. Mr. Ram Gopal Goyal, a huge round of applause. Sir is the founder director of GMH Healthcare with more than 40 years of experience, and he's a renowned personality in pharma industries in pharma manufacturing. Congratulations, sir. Professor R.K. Goyal, I request you to kindly come on the stage. He's the Vice Chancellor of DIP SRU Delhi, the mentor of many mentors, and a legendary of pharmaceutical industry. He's on the way. He's on the way, so we need to wait for a little while. May I now request Mr. S.S. Namdari, sir, to please come on the stage. He's one of the oldest and the biggest distributor in Jharkhand. He has devoted his entire life for pharma distribution and is indeed an asset for the industry. A huge round of applause for Sir. The most dedicated and sincere man on the stage. It's indeed a moment of pride. Congratulations, sir. May I now request Mr. Syed Hakeem Zilur Rahman, please forgive me if I pronounce the name wrong. I request Mr. Rahman to kindly come on the stage. He's the founder of first academic museum in India, and his academy is Ibn Sina Academy, and is also Padma Shri awardee. Come on, a huge round of applause for sir. Exporting goods to more than 40 countries, and he has guided countless employees to be the employer. A great transition. Congratulations, sir. TGA and Health Canada approvals. May I now request Mr. Ashutosh Gupta, the youngest Pharma Ratna in India in the male category. Mr. Ashutosh Gupta is the former chairman for Excel India, highly talented and visionary, and is the recipient of many awards from the Government of India. A huge round of applause for sir. The youngest Pharma Ratna India Award in the female category. I request ma'am to kindly come on the stage. She's the International Marketing Manager, Hiral Labs Limited, holds a diploma in International Business from IIM Kolkata, and has expanded exports strongly after her joining. A huge round of applause for Ms. Alvia Saeed. Congratulations, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, the next category of the awards will be announced by Ms. Surbi. I request ma'am to kindly come on the stage and take over the dais. I deserve a little round of applause. Thank you.
Good evening to our eminent speakers and esteemed international as well as national guests. So could I please request you all to go back, please?
Oh, you came for that?
Yes. Ji, for such scintillating Pharma Ratna 2019 awards. So I would like that you should all appreciate them with a huge round of applause. So for the next set of awards, which is Pharma Ratna for regulators and administrators, could I please call on stage Mr. Ranjit Barshikar ji, Mr. Virachi Shah, sorry, Ms. Kara Thurner, and Mr. Shehbaz Alam ji. Once again, please, I want you all on stage. Thank you. He is DDC with the East Zone of India. Could I please call Mr. Jotu on the stage? Most welcome, sir. You are the star of the evening. Dr. A. Ramkrishnan, he is DDC with East Zone of India. I think he is not here, all right. Dr. L.K. Lat. Dr. L.K. Latji, he is Director Health Safety, Himachal Pradesh. Most welcome, sir. So could you please present this award to Dr. L.K. Latji? We want to hear on stage. He is the Joint Commissioner, FDA Punjab. Thank you very much, sir. It's great to have you here. Most welcome, sir. Dr. Khalid Bola, Karnataka. Most welcome, sir, and thank you very much.
All the way from back. How many of you know that Shehbaz is also a jeweler? Do you know that? He has the art and skill of, identifying a diamond in a heap of diamond from heaps of crystals from all your segments of work. So, big round of applause to Shehbaz. I also request the audience to kindly bear with me for a moment. How did I get associated with Shehbaz is that my research work really impressed him, because as a regulator putting in 22 years of service down south in Karnataka, I tried to identify the lacuna and the drawbacks plaguing the Indian regulatory system. As manufacturers and stakeholders, all of you eminent people here, are you really happy with the Indian regulatory system? Please feel free to tell. There are a lot of drawbacks like in any system. So I have come out with an out-of-the-box thinking which really impressed you. Maybe if I get time after this award ceremony, I would like to share with you in not more than 5 minutes. Thank you so much.
Words for all of us. Yes. Dr. D.C. Jainji, please, we would like you to have us you on stage, please. Thank you. Most welcome, sir, and very nice of you.
सबको नमस्कार। आप अभी तक बहुत सारे भाषण इंग्लिश में सुन रहे हैं। मैडम कार्टर ने बोला, मुझे 80% समझ में आया। तो मैंने सोचा कि जो कुछ बोले हिंदी में बोले, सबके समझ में आए। इंग्लिश में लास्ट टाइम बोला था, अब की बार हिंदी में बोलो। इस फंक्शन को डॉक्टर शहबाज मेरे साथ बहुत पुराने एसोसिएटेड है और इन्होंने जो काम करके सबको जोड़ने का काम किया है, ये अति उत्तम है। और इस कार्य के अंदर इन्होंने सारे देश को नहीं बल्कि यूनिवर्स को जोड़ा है। और इससे हमारे जैसे कि 3 फंक्शन बताए गए वो तो है ही है, इसके अलावा मैं ये कहता हूँ कि इन्होंने जो जोड़ने का काम किया है ये अति उत्तम है। और मेरी बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। मैं अधिक नहीं बोलना चाहता। धन्यवाद।
I know you must be a little tired now. All right. So for the next set of awards, I would like to invite Mr. Amarjeet Singh Ji. He's the drug inspector. Very much for coming and gracing the occasion. Audience, please huge round of applause, please. Mr. Hemant Grover Ji, he's the Drug Inspector, FDA, Haryana. Welcome, sir. Congratulations for your award. The audience is not in fresh mode. I want the audience to clap, please. Thank you very much, sir. For the next award, can I please invite Mr. Parjinder Singh Ji, he is Drug Inspector, FDA, Haryana. Thank you so much, Mr. Grover. Mr. Parjinder Singh Ji, huge round of applause, please. Mr. Want to be on stage. He is the president with Gujarat State Pharmacy Council. Welcome, Mr. Patel. next on stage, I would like to invite Mr. Jaswant Patel ji. Mr. Jaswant Patel ji. He is the Chairman, Chemist and Drug Association, Gujarat. Most welcome, sir. With a smiling face, we would like to thank you, sir, for coming here. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Ashutosh Gupta ji. He is the former chairman, Pharmexcel India. Mr. Ashutosh Gupta ji. Mr. Sanjeev Garg ji. He is the assistant drug controller, Mohali, Punjab. Team Pharma Ratna and we all are delighted to have you on stage. Thank you very much. A huge knowledge bank you are. So sir, how's the Josh? Yeah, thank you. Mansi Dholakia ji, we would like to have a very enlightened person she is. Thank you ma'am for being here. Next, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Sarovar Anand ji. He is the State President, Pharmacist Welfare Association, Haryana. Welcome, sir. So the audience, you have your work already defined. Please clap for him. Please clap for us. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Anand. It was a pleasure to have you here. So next I would like to invite Dr. Yes, please. So everybody is very fond of you. We would like you to have a few words. Yes, please. Thank you.
How's the Josh? No, I'm not audible. You guys are not audible. How's the Josh? Excellent. I think, first of all, thank you so much for giving the opportunity. Thank you so much, for having me over here. Let me tell you, my friends, this is a moment of pride. This is a moment of our recognition, the moment of taking the oath and doing something extraordinary for the not only Indian pharmaceutical industry altogether, but global pharmaceutical industry. And this is what's been happening since 9 years, at least starting from 2016, if I'm not wrong. And
Thank you very much once again. I don't want to keep waiting here. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Sorry.
Thank you so much, Joe and Shabazi. Well, I was mentioning about how important for an individual, professional, and industry and the entrepreneurs all together from different parts of the world getting the recognition of their hard work, their worship, their passion to serve the industry, passion to serve the patients, and achieve the end objective of healthy and safety life for everyone. So let's have a big round of applause for yourself coming from different parts of the world all together. We are so happy to have you. Having said that, there is a greater responsibility as a pharmaceutical professional that we carry. And that is what building that platform, building that solutions, building that product, which actually saves the life of millions of people, billions of people across the globe. And I'm looking at the kind of, the smiling faces, handsome faces, a beautiful smile, and taking the pride of having some well-recognized recognition from the platform, taking so many awards throughout the day. That's what, they all set to achieve the next greater milestone in their life also. Now, what is exciting for us? Yes, we do, let's say, research, let's say, manufacturing, we do supplies, we do import, export, we do what? That's sort of the business, but it's not only about doing a business on the commercial side, but most important, what you all guys are doing is that building the relations, building the life of the people, and ensuring every single pill in the world has been used for the right line of treatment, for the right disease, to ensure that the patient who was suffering for illness have been cured with your medications, and that's what we feel pride being a pharmaceutical in the industry. So, if you look into the kind of engagement that we carry, and especially Rab Di Meher, and literally it's a meher of Rab, Allah, Bhagwan, that showering us, all of us, giving the blessings, giving the happiness, giving the support throughout our life. And the kind of platform being built by Shehbaz Alamji and the entire team of Rab Di Meher Foundation, they have the greater goal to serve the society, to serve the humankind, and help in maximum way so that they see the world beautifully. Rab Di Meher, of course, it has greater capabilities, capacities, and coming forward, what you can see that in the near days, this will be taking the greater leap in the entire world and showcasing what we can do as a one team, coming from different part of the world, different part of the life altogether, and bringing everyone in single roof. So let's have a big round of applause for the Rab Di Meher Foundation and the entire team. So as an individual, definitely there are a lot of learning I could take it from this particular forum. And that learning is so useful in the entire walk of the life. That be humble. Be a learner. Learn from each one of us. Because every single person who is sitting today in this under this roof has so much of things to share. So much of things in terms of care, love, passion. Technical things of course is there, and that's the beauty of human mind, humankind. To help each other, grow together, because as we know that in a part of the life we have to, if you wanted to run fast, better go alone, but if you wanted to walk far, then go together. And that's the beauty of Rab Di Meher Foundation, for bringing everyone, making the one larger family in the world, and helping the life of the people. So thank you so much. Let's have a big round of applause once again for the Rab Di Meher and the entire team. Thank you so much. I wish you a great, successful life ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Roshan, for your excellent words and for motivating all of us. Thank you once again. So for the next set of awards, Pharma Ratna Awards for Manufacturers and Exporters, could I please invite on stage Mr. D.C. Jain ji. Sir, please, we want you on stage again. Thank you, sir, and most welcome. Mr. Darabi Patel ji. Most welcome, sir. Ms. Kara, thank you. And for this set of awards, I would like to invite Dr. Anita Shehbaz ji to please come on stage. Welcome again, everyone. So now, Pharma Ratna Awards for Manufacturers and Exporters, could I please invite on stage Mr. Neerav Mehta ji. He is the Director with Corona Remedies Private Limited, Gujarat. Thank you, audience, for telling me that you all are here, well and present.
You don't mind? Yes, take your certificate. Bring this up.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming and gracing the occasion. It was a pleasure to have you here. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Pramod Tripathi ji. He is the Director, Freedom from Diabetic Private Limited, Pune. Thank you very much. For the next awards, I would like to welcome Mr. Surbit Shahaji. He is the Managing Director of Radiant Parenterals Limited, Gujarat. Gujarat. Please excuse me if I am anyways pronouncing wrong names, please. Thank you. Gujaratis rock, sir. Gujarati rocks. So, Vedant Maheshwari ji, most welcome and thank you. So for the next awards, I would like to welcome Mr. Pankaj Palseria ji. He is the Director of Eva Biotech Private Limited, Rajasthan. Audience, please remember your roles. Thank you. So for the next award, I would like to welcome Concern Pharma Limited. They are the manufacturers and exporters from Punjab. Applause, please. Yogesh C. Savanji, we would like to have you on stage, please. He is the Division Head Mayor, Beta Biotech UK. Mr. Yogesh ji. Yogesh ji is the Division Head Mayor, Vita Biotech UK. Welcome, sir. Next on stage, I would like to invite Mr. Girneesh Khetrapal ji. He is the MD, Knorr Cosmo India Private Limited, Haryana. Mr. Girneesh Khetrapal ji. Thank you very much, Yogesh ji. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Purushottam Lal Goyal ji. He is the Chairman with Digital Vision, Haryana. Mr. Purushottam Lal Goyal ji. Thank you, Girneesh ji. Welcome on stage, Purushottam sir. Next, I would like to have on stage Mr. Sachin Verma for the Best Pharma Franchisee Company 2019. He is the Managing Director, Sanify Healthcare Private Limited. Now, this deserves a huge round of applause, please. Mr. Verma, welcome on stage.
I think you should be here in the photo.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Hemant Patel ji. He is the Director with Centurion Laboratories Private Limited, Gujarat. I'm sorry. Mr. Hemant Patel ji, welcome on stage. So, as rightly said, Gujaratis rock. For all the Patels, all the Gujaratis rock.
You should say the Patels rock.
The Patels rock, alright. Thank you so much, our esteemed guests. Thank you very much once again. So I would like to...
May I now introduce the choreographer, Ms. Simran. Ma'am, please come on the stage for a while. Let's cheer up for the choreographer first and the young talented girls later.
Mr. Joe, we want you on stage back, and Dr. Roshan. Dr. Roshan, we are honored to have you, sir. Thank you very much for coming back again on stage. She's here. I think she's not correct. Oh, I'm so sorry. Most welcome, ma'am. Dr. Jacinta Wasige, she is the Director of Pharmacy and Poison Board, Kenya. Team Pharma Ratna, and we all are privileged to have you here, ma'am. Thank you, audience. We need your huge round of applause. It's a pleasure to have you, Dr. Jacinta. Next, I would like to have on stage Mr. Harish K. Jain. Mr. Harish K. Jain is the Director, M Biotech Laboratories, Bangalore, Karnataka. You're most welcome, Mr. Jain. Thank you, audience. So next we would like to invite another charismatic personality on stage, Mr. Dheeraj Singh ji. Mr. Dheeraj Singh is the Director of Focourt Limited, UK. Mr. Dheeraj, we welcome you on stage. Thank you very much for coming and gracing this Pharma Ratna 2019 Awards ceremony. Thank you, Mr. Singh, for coming here. Thank you, audience, for supporting. And next I would like to invite Mr. Yash Sharma ji. He is the MD, Make Laboratories Private Limited, Indore, MP. Mr. Yash Sharma ji. Welcome, sir. Thank you, Mr. Dheeraj. Welcome, Mr. Yash Sharma ji. Audience, please, we need to clap, we need to support, we need to motivate. Thank you once again. And next I would like to invite Mr. Anil Kharia. He is the Managing Director, Modern Laboratories, Indore. Welcome, sir. So you have been eagerly waiting for your turn. So welcome, MD, Make Laboratories Private Limited, Indore. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Sanjeev Ahuja ji. He is the Director, Pragati Engineers, Haryana. Audience, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Ahuja. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Munir A. Chandiwala. He is the Director with Influx Healthcare. Mr. Anil Gupta ji, we want you on stage, please. Manoj Singh ji. Mr. Manoj Singh. Manoj sir, welcome on stage. I think a little hesitant to come on stage. Please welcome. So unexpected things happen here. Most welcome Manoj sir. Audience, huge round of applause please. It was a pleasure to have you here, Manoj sir. Thank you very much. Next, I would like to invite on stage Pharma Ratna Awards for service providers and others. Dr. Harish. Dr. Harish, can we have you on stage, please? He is the Managing Director of ICBIO, Clinical Research. Thank you very much, Dr. Harish. And next, I would like to invite Mr. Vinay Babu. He is the MD BioNeeds Karnataka. Mr. Vinay Babu ji. Thank you very much, Mr. Srivastav ji. Professor D.C. Bhatt ji, he is the Dean, Department of Pharmaceutical Science, GJU, Haryana. Professor D.C. Bhatt, for you. Thank you for coming and gracing the occasion. It's a pleasure to have you, sir. Thank you very much once again, everyone. Thank you very much once again. Thank you. I know it's a little bit of a break, and I would invite girls on stage for their classical scintillating performance. I think it's a Western dance, all right? Please enjoy. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Joe again, if he's here. Mr. Joe, could you please come on stage? I think she's not here. Mr. Joe, are you here? I am. Thank you very much. Dr. Anita Shehbaz ji and Dr. Shehbaz Alam ji, we would like you. Thank you very much. For the next set of awards for Pharma Ratna for service providers and others, can I please invite Mr. Amarjeet Sahib. He is the partner with Prix Pharma UP. Thank you, Mr. Amarjeet. And next I would like to invite Dr. Ruchi Tyagi. Dr. Ruchi Tyagi is a research scientist, SRI, Delhi. A young and beautiful lady, Dr. Ruchi Tyagi. Most welcome. For the next award, can I please invite Ms. Vandana Gupta. She is the export manager with Sion Healthcare, Gujarat. Ms. Vandana Gupta is an export manager with Sion Healthcare, Gujarat. Thank you very much for coming. Next, I would invite Dr. G.T. Kulkarni ji. He is the professor with Amity University. Dr. Kulkarni, most welcome and thank you for coming. Next, I would like to invite, on behalf of Prizal Foundation, Ms. Preet Tagre and Mr. Sandeep Tagre. Sorry if I'm pronouncing the name wrong. They are working for Healthcare and Education, Delhi. Most welcome. Such a smiling young lady you are.
मैडम इधर को देखिए इधर.
Thank you, Ms. Preet and Mr. Sandeep. Thank you for coming and gracing the occasion. Yes, please.
That being a part of Prison Society, that is Pharmaceutical Royal International Society, I would like to thank Dr. Shehbaz Alam ji. He is a very honest personality. Whenever we talk telephonically, we have discussed the research areas, whatever the segments, patent filing, and all the details. And by being a part of NGO, we received one of the best NGO by the Rab Di Meher. So thanks to Shehbaz and Anita Alam. And I just wanted to share that we are working in a healthcare and education sector. Recently, we just registered our name in the Swayam MHRD government project. Apart from that, we are developing various webinars and modules for the society. Thank you so much, Shehbaz ji. Thank you, Anita ma'am. Thank you so much.
Most welcome, sir. It's a privilege to have you here. The entire team of Pharma Ratna would like to thank you for your presence. Thank you.
Dr. Pierre Sahu and all my, I could see from Gujarat, a large number of participants. I'm truly honored, truly obliged and humiliated to get this wonderful award from none other than the Rab Di. Rab Di Meher, without Rab Di Meher, nothing can happen as anyway. That's what we believe and we mythologically believe. What this award will mean and means to me, I would like to tell in a few words. I will not take more time. I have already delayed so much. I should have been here in the morning and somehow because of the selection committee I could not do it. Currently, since I am in the Delhi Pharmaceutical Science and Research University, which is the first pharmacy university in the country. So that itself is something different. And then last month I was in China there are only 2 other universities which they were established prior to this our university. One is in the Nanjing and another is in the, both are in China, and we have signed MOU with the China because our Chancellor, Honorable Lieutenant Governor told me that you should visit, and he has been asking me for last over 1.5 years. I did that. I was amazed to see what they are doing. Of course, the history is almost the same. We started in 1967. 1932, the first Indian pharma started with the Professor Mahadev Lal Shroff in 1932. We conceptualized, and then the Banaras University came up. That's how the pharma education went up. In China also in similar line, 37 it started the pharmaceutical college it was to begin with. It became university in 1987. So we are little bit slow that way. Like in our first, there have been luminary colleges like Punjab University, LM College of Pharmacy, the first full-fledged college of the country, and like that there were many others. Now university means just renaming has no meaning. It has to have multiple facets. University, when we call, it has to have multiple disciplines. And today, I feel that pharma industry, definitely pharma means it is a multidisciplinary. Medical devices, whether it is a molecular diagnostic, whether it is a nutraceutical, whether it is a regulatory, whether it is a regulations, how to take it further. So we are talking currently with Ayush and all that, and coming through the herbal drugs with Vision. So that is also there. So that is why we will be making the difference, and I will do that. Thank you very much once again for doing that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Golan. Sorry to interrupt you in between. Sorry to keep you waiting too. Next, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Navjot Singh. He's the concerned person from DD Nutrition. Can I have Mr. Navjot Singh on stage, please? Thank you very much. Thank you. Navjot sir, thank you very much for coming and gracing the occasion. And thank you so much to my patient audience. You have really shown me.
For the 3 beautiful girls who gave a mesmerizing performance. Let's cheer them up, dear audience. Thank you.